Hello. Hi chat, it's been a while since I've streamed. In fact, it hasn't just been a while since I've streamed, as in like a week, kind of. But I also haven't been streaming that much this month. I should change that. Well, I can't change that this month. it is kind of like the 22nd, but next month I should change that, because I think I streamed literally twice this month up until today. What is that, 3 streams this month? And last month was 3 streams. I'm falling off, chat. Not my streamer. Imagine not doing 20 streams in a month. Literally fake streamer. Not even a professional VTuber, actually. Anyway, hi chat. Yeah, it's been a while. It's actually been a long time, especially since I have played an EU4 campaign on stream. I don't think I've done that since literally last year, and that joke isn't funny anymore because it's almost the end of March. 8-hour streams 2 times per week, true. I need to get back to it. Streaming just in time, my Steam Deck broke and I need an excuse to procrastinate uni work. Perfect. Yeah, in fact, anyone who should be doing something right now should just stop and watch the stream. I think that'll be healthy for your overall plans right now. I think that's a good idea. Feels like yesterday you played Gemrat Kurt. It feels like 2 years ago I played Gemrat Kurt. But I think that's because every moment that I spend not working on a video or something is a moment that doesn't feel like it exists. I don't know how to explain it. It's a moment that I should be working on something. I think it makes me age faster. Anyway. Plans for the 2nd anniversary of you virtualizing like a Digimon character? What does that even mean, Hugo? Like, wait, hold on. I watched Digimon back in the day. Is that when they become like actual like physical beings outside of the digital world? Sounds like burnout, Corbett? Nah. Nah, if I had burnout, then I would know I had burnout, because I recognized that when I had it in 2nd year university. So nah. That wouldn't, nah. Nah. What Anbennar tags would you suggest for someone with less experience with the game? Ooh, that's a tough one, okay. Because Anbennar takes advantage of so many mechanics that you really only become familiar with the more you play the game. Like, Anbennar isn't as hard of a mod as some of them. It's no Mayo in taxes, but it is definitely for like the medium to high range skill ceiling, I think. But any of the ones that are meant to be really easy, like, yeah, Jadari, as Isaac mentions. Jadari is a pretty solid, pretty easy one. They're meant to be pretty strong. Maybe Laurent or Gawed, perhaps? I have not played either, but I expect that as big countries, they're hard to fail, hard to lose on, I assume. Wex? Well, I mean, except for the fact that it's Wex. That's heresy. You can't be playing Wex. Living my obsession with Anbennar through you because I can't for the life of me complete a single campaign myself. Okay, at least I think most people should try Jadari. I feel like most people should at least try it, you know? Real gamers play Dark Scales, so true. That was, in fact, my first Anbennar run, was Dark Scales. That's not a joke. They still don't have a mission tree, by the way, and this was back before they even had a flag. Like, we're talking before the Forbidden Plains had centaurs. Or at least before they had flags on the centaur tags. What if I don't want to conquer 4 continents? Too bad. You're playing Anbennar, you're conquering 4 continents. My god, you're old. I know. I can feel myself aging by the day. Every time I look in the mirror, I get 7 more gray hairs. Anyway, I think it's been long enough. We've gotten enough people in here. I haven't been able to read all of the messages, so that's tragic. You know, I didn't expect to start the stream off to like 100 people in here, sort of. So, yeah. How's the Iron Scepter going? I did not play Iron Scepter. I played Count's League. But the run is going well. Played. For people who don't know, I'm doing the Castanor run that I am sort of obligated to do through the Streamathon in December. It was one of the rewards, the Castanor playthrough. There are so many things I have to do still for the Subathon. And the more I look at it, the more I'm like, oh, these things might take so long. It might take literally until next year. Like, I think some of them I can do pretty easily. Like, this is important, actually. This is important. Chat. You know what happens in about a week? About a week and a few days? April 1st. Not only being Good Meme Day, but also that is the second anniversary of my channel, not my channel debut, my avatar debut, which was 2 years ago almost. Can you believe it? Just a week away. The anniversary. That's probably going to be the day where I end up doing the karaoke stream, probably, because I did not actually prepare all that much for it. Does this mean that the avatar was meant as a joke? It means that I left room for it to be interpreted as a joke in the worst case scenario. That is what it means. But that never came to pass. So it's Schrodinger's joke. It was both a joke and not a joke until I checked to see how people reacted to it. Think I need a hero from Shrek 2? Definitely should, to be honest. A literal JK unless true. But anyway, yeah, so on the 1st, which is a Tuesday, unfortunately, but I'm gonna try and stick to it. That is actually going to be the karaoke stream, probably a little bit later in that evening, as I'll probably spend most of that day trying to like get that ready, get that a little bit ready. And then you know what happens just a month after that? After that, in May, I have my birthday, and there's going to be another stream for that. May or may not push back the actual celebration stream to the weekend to give myself a little more time and other stuff. Let's see. April 1st of Wexstream speedrun. Speedrun to extinction. Oh, so real. So true. Anyway, was that everything I had to announce? Maybe? Possibly. Other than the fact that, yeah, the things that I do owe for the Subathon is... Yeah, I still have a lot of those to do. I might actually change, you know, I also owe an American Psycho watch party that I was going to do in the Discord. And then the more I thought about that, the more I'm like, wait a second. How is that even going to work? Like, I can't stream the movie to you guys. That's... like super illegal, you know what I mean? So I'm probably gonna turn that into like a Twitch stream or something where we all watch at the same time. I keep the timestamp on screen so everyone knows like where we're at right now. I don't know, I'll figure that out later. The Castanor playthrough is well underway. I still need to figure out what's wrong with my webcam drivers to be able to use a webcam for the webcam stream. So many things I still have to do. Yeah, some of these are probably going to take until literally next year. I'm not even going to joke. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and make the next subathon a little bit more contained. Maybe. Last year Corbett was streaming during his birthday family dinner, so true. True and real. It's a shame that VOD is gone. Oh, hey, thank you very much, Isaac, for joining the levy. I appreciate that. Tluukt missions are cursed? That's what we're here for. That is exactly what we're here for. Go above and beyond the next subathon? What I mean is I'm probably gonna up the price of increasing or delaying the subathon. Probably. There are a lot of things I want to change for next year's subathon. Or I guess this year's subathon, sheesh. A lot of things I'm probably going to want to change. But we'll get there when we get there. I have so many things I still need to, like, actually do for this one. So, some of the things might roll over into next year, maybe. But I can assure you that circumstances permitting, as long as I live, I will try to get those done. They just might take a while. Ah, spoilers. Oh no, chat, you can see the oh gosh. Oh no, the spoilers we're doing Castellir. Oh gosh. Oh no. How tragic. And now everyone knows. Hold on, actually, let me turn off my background music. Tluukt, be prepared for infinite rebels. I just played Counts League. I am very, very familiar with Infinite Rebels. Very familiar. Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. Is my thing working? My thing is not working. Okay, hold on. This is annoying me. I think I need to close my Photoshop for my full screen to work. Dude, why is my... I hate this. 1 second, chat. Because EU4 is a game made in 2013, whenever I full screen it, it has to full screen in 1080p. And every time I do that, it moves over my chat, so I literally cannot read it. Every time I do that. Hold on. I need to... Okay, I'm gonna try and, like, reset the full screen position of literally every application I have. Surely this will solve the problem. Well, let me just do this too. Surely this will solve the problem. Surely, guys. Surely. It did not solve the problem. I'm actually furious. Me, when I never have this problem, and then I stream for the first time in like a week and a half, and now my computer doesn't want to let me read chat. Maybe my computer's actually trying to save me. It's like, no, don't read chat. Don't read chat. It's not good for you. Maybe I should listen to my computer. Yeah, no, it literally just won't let me read chat whenever I tab into the game. Okay, let's try this. Let's try actually minimizing every single application. Maybe it's Steam. Sometimes it's Steam that does that. Straight Tluukting it, and by it, I mean my chains. So real. Okay, yeah, I literally just can't read chat. Hold on, we're gonna go into the game real quick while I try to figure this out. Normal mode, of course. Me, when professional streamer, by the way. Me, when I get a second monitor specifically to be able to read chat, and then EU4 says, I don't think you asked me about that. It's like, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I want to read chat. Chat wants to be read, but I didn't ask EU4 if I was allowed to read chat. Hey, there we go. Okay, it's working now. Holy, that took way too long. I think it was actually Steam. Okay, alright. Imagine paying for any computer program? Yeah. I love computers. Okay, nice. I love the moment when Tluukt said it's Tluukting time and Tluukt all over Bulwar. So real. Alright, we are back. We're ready to play the video game. We can do the whole primer here. I don't actually know that much about Bulwar. It's probably like my least informed, I don't know, Anbennar knowledge region. Other than harass, I think. Corbett, why are you doing evil? It's bad. What if I want to do evil? Have you considered that? Okay, what's going on in Bulwar? I know that there were humans here. I know that the way that the humans spread was first from Sarhal, and then they made the Ket. It's actually pretty interesting because I think the timeline of humans in Anbennar is like kind of similar to humans in real life, in that they originated in one continent, which is in this case, the not Africa of Anbennar. And then we have the not Egypt that created a civilization. And then we have the people from not Egypt moved up into here and made Castanor, but also moved into Bulwar. I don't know. And then eventually, like a few hundred years ago, the elves showed up and they're like, what's poppin'? And then they started creating empires, or something like that. I think that's what happened in Bulwar, maybe. Empire falls, gnolls come back, everyone fractured. Oh yeah, I forgot the gnolls actually do play a part in that. I'm pretty sure the humans were like enslaved by the gnolls for hundreds of years, right? Something like that. Humans, elves, and harpies all descend from the same species. Okay, we don't have to get that crazy with it. We don't have to get that crazy with it. Basically, gnolls enslaved the humans. Humans escaped to Escan and Keterata. The elves show up, killing the gnolls, and then the Phoenix Empire exploded. Okay, so the elves had the Phoenix Empire. That's an elven empire that rules over humans. I think that's the case, right? They have like elven administration but human armies, is that? I think that's the Phoenix Empire. Somehow the gnolls returned. They just do that. They just like, they teleport through time or something. I don't know. They just showed up again. Okay, actually I could read. You know, most people would read if they wanted to figure out information. Bulwar, Land of Fallen Empires. Age of God Kings, nice. Monstrous Kingdoms of the Gnolls and Harpies during the Age of Monsters. That's us, right now. Bulwar has been, for the majority of its history, dominated by foreign invaders. In its later period, it was controlled by the likes of Castanor, Demaria, and Keterata. We had Jahair land about 400 years ago, freed the humans from Gnollish tyranny, and unified them with... Wait, Jahair would be labeled as Shurakel? I thought Shurakel was like an actual god. Or maybe I'm thinking of Surael. I don't know. Conquered Dostanor, Busanor, and the lands all the way to the Ringlet Sea, creating the first Phoenix Empire. Sunset Wars, nice. Some areas broke away. This is Phoenix Empire stuff. Recent history. The Gnollish kind crossed the Salahad long ago to raid and conquer Bulwar, forming mighty kingdoms that thrived on the Bulwari humans for centuries. While their rule was always shifting due to their warlike nature, it was not until Jahair landed and pushed them out of Bulwar with his mighty Sun Elf legions. Since those days, the Gnolls have slowly made their way back to the... I'm going to have to figure out how to pronounce this because it shows up everywhere, the little S with the accent. I think it's Ascasur. I feel like that makes an SH sound, but I actually just made that up. Resettling it in disparate packs and clans. Tluukt saw an opportunity in uniting these disparate groups into one mighty pack, her own. She wishes to to use this unity and the Bulwari's complacency to strike deep into the human lands and restore the Nolish kingdoms of days gone by. That's us. We are the main character right now. Old Sun Cult, anyone can be Surakel. New Sun Cult, only elves can be Surakel. That's pretty messed up. Surakel is the sun god of the old Sun Cult. Jaher is Surakel reborn according to the new Sun Cult. Whenever I think Jaher, I keep mixing it up with Jadar. They're like completely different figures. Like entirely different religions as well. Speaking of which, we have the oh god. How do you even pronounce Nolish things? The Jazub cult. I'm gonna go with that. Tolerance of heathens increase. That's pretty surprising. Land leader shock. Nice. Hajob? Hazhob. Huh. That still doesn't sound right to me. But I don't know. Zazob cult is how I say it. Okay, but when you have the ZH, is it just Zaha? Or is it like Ja? I don't know. Jazub cult? I think there isn't a real pronunciation. I think we're all making it up, actually. I'm gonna go with, like, the pronunciation somewhat. Maybe it's like a Chazub cult. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go with one of those. I'm gonna go with Zazub cult. Sure, Zazub cult. Who cares? I'm not spending too much time on this. Cultural religion focuses on the worship of their demonic messiah, the Zazabin, a gnoll possessed by demons becoming their champion. While the cult is fervent in their beliefs, the majority of gnollish society treats it more as a set of cultural traditions and beliefs with a fiendish undertone, until Zazabin or Zazabane is found. Then the gnollish people are whipped into a demonic fervor and united into a Zaz, a gnollish horde dedicated to the whims of their leader and poised for conquest and violence. As the demonic power and authority of the leader of the cult grows, their priests and magicians can perform great invocations of power and manifest the will of their leader, whatever that may be. Cool. Beast Bane was right. It's pronounced Chef. Okay, we're going to keep all the regions enabled for the Great Conquerors. We're going to go with delayed and variants, and we'll go with... I just prefer Great Conquerors, to be honest. I've tried Mythical Conquerors, and they just get really annoying. So, like, the Great Conquerors are fine, but Mythical, they just become, like, a huge pain at some point. Mythical's too much, yeah, in my opinion. Okay, the rule of Tluukt. Let me get some music in here, actually. Hold on. Rule of Tluukt. What's the difference? Okay, so the Great Conquerors get like a couple of bonuses, and that helps them, like, okay, so every now and then, I don't remember if they're restricted to great powers or not. They might be. But every now and then, I think it's a great power, will occasionally get a ruler that is a Great Conqueror. That might actually only be for Mythical, but at some point someone gets a Great Conqueror, right? They're not restricted? Okay. So they get a ruler that has a trait called Great Conqueror, and that trait gives them like a bunch of buffs. Only Mythical is restricted? Okay, that's good. And that ruler basically gets like a bunch of buffs, a bunch of free generals too, I think, and then they just conquer stuff. They become extremely aggressive and then just invade stuff. Like, they just do, like, insane conquering. It's meant to have, like, dynamic, massive entities basically just carve out empires. Yeah, Grey Conquerors are pretty manageable. Mythical is genuinely insane. You've never experienced true pain and suffering until you have to fight a Mythical Conqueror command. That is possibly one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life. And I did it playing as, what are these guys called? Greedy Grin, I think? The guys over here who like gold. I played these guys, and I had to fight a Mythical Conqueror command, because that was one of my first times playing Anbennar, and I thought it would be interesting to check out Mythical Conquerors. It was not fun, it was terrible. Can't you just wait for the Great Conqueror to die? You can, but it's not as easy when they declare war on you. Because they are very aggressive. On very hard, true and real. I think someone mentioned Gemrad Kurt. I did play a full Gemrad Kurt stream playthrough, actually, by the way. You should check that out. It is like 30 hours, though, so maybe not. Yeah, and what's worse, actually, is that exactly. Also, some races live for 400 years, and it's attached to the leader of the country. Which means you can get, like, an elf that is a great, or a mythical conqueror. And they can just be, like, functionally immortal for the rest of the campaign. And just be, like, a permanent mythical conqueror. It's great. Anyway, Tluukt. One of the countries, I hear, allegedly. Very difficult. I think I did try playing Tluukt very, very briefly. I think like a year, maybe 2 years ago. It was before I was making a lot of Anbennar videos. They are kind of a rough start, to be honest. Not super easy, because I think everyone hates you. Except for, like, IRLN, and I'm pretty sure you're supposed to ally these guys, actually, so we should probably start on that. Anyway, the rule of Tluukt. Though gnolls have long inhabited the labyrinthine peaks of Ascasur, I'm gonna stick with that. They have never been truly united, with each pack instead prowling their own limited territory, living as mere bandits who preyed upon the Shadnatu denizens of the region. Tluukt herself, okay, I guess Tluukt is the name of our current ruler, Pack Mistress Tluukt, Cleaver of Realms. Sheesh. They have, like, that whole... You know how, like, the Romans gave people surnames based on, like, their merits? So you had, like, the... I guess they weren't called, surnames. What were they called? Epithets, I think? Where you get, like, Africanus as, like, an epithet for like, conquering Carthage or something. I don't know. Interesting. Or maybe that's just the dynasty name. Honorifics? Yeah, maybe epithet is not the word I'm looking for. Let's see. Tluukt herself was but one of these bandit pack leaders, yet her ambitions proved too great for the Ascasur to contain, and she quickly gained a name for herself by slaying the Akal of Zanshap. The remaining Gnoll packs either submitted to her ambitions or were forced to submit, and she became the undisputed ruler of the Ascasur. What few Shadnatu who remained were driven from the mountains, their land used to expand the territory of those most loyal to Tluukt. Yet, even with all this said and done, the subordinate packs of Tluukt are marked by an amount of factionalism unusual even for gnolls, a legacy of centuries of independent rule. These packs are kept in line only by the rule of Tluukt herself, intoxicated by her grand ambitions. So begins the glorious rule of our pack. Okay, the rule of Tluukt until the death of Tluukt gives us +2 diplomatic relations. No, hold on. That one actually doesn't do anything. Okay. And we get the packs of the Ascasur until the end of the game, which gives us diplo relations and governing capacity reduction. So we have a powerful mage, intricate web weaver, cruel leader. That kind of makes sense, actually. The rule of Tluukt is a modifier that grows as you beat the elves. Oh, so we have to be like aggressive. Yeah, what do we get here? We need to make the monstrous tribes happy. We need to wait until Zoka just dies, because they always do. Well, almost always. I think someone mentioned a little bit ago. Hold on. Somebody said something about the pronunciation. I have to scroll up and find that, because I read it and then I didn't actually think about it when I read it. Where was that? Okay, I might have lost it. Oh, here we go. I believe gnolls are based on Hausa, given religion having possession by otherworldly entities. So ZH makes the J sound. Okay. I assume like the hard J sound, not like the French J sound. So we're in for a campaign of carnage, destruction, and no elves? Yes. Actually, speaking of... these aren't elves, this is Bulwar, actually. They're a tributary of us and they despise us. I can't possibly imagine why the humans would hate the gnolls. I can't think of a single reason, chat. Why would they hate us like that? That's so weird. They're so weird for that, honestly. Okay, let's go with... I think I do want the national manpower. It makes them unhappy, but that's kind of too bad. Yearly demonic power in exchange for development cost. I'll give you this. I'll give you that. So at least you're above 50. Not really much to give these guys. I mean, we're gonna be evil, right? Also, mage organization's religious. I don't think I've seen that one before. But I guess it makes sense for us. What do we have in here? Reduced research regulations might be one of the only ways to get them to above 50. We can give them patronage of the magical arts. I mean, that's fine. Is it a D&D mod or what? Yeah, pretty much. You're only as evil as you want to be, so yes, very evil. True. We might do the reduced research regulations, because I don't think... Well, actually, I don't know what we're supposed to do. What is my formable? Are we gonna do, like, the cat gnolls? What is this? Jurakal. Either seen as semi-monstrous or non-monstrous, is in the Bulwari religion group. Okay, I'm not converting religions, so we're not doing that. So we have our option of Konolkatep. What's Jurakal and Jazob? Jurakal is, I think it's what if we're nice? What if we're playing gnolls, but like we're chill? And that's pretty cringe. Cat gnolls don't have content at the moment. It says obtain new missions. But maybe the missions we get are like non-existent. It's the gnoll version of Surakal. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Summon a Jazob. Ultimate goal of any self-respecting gnollish warlord should be to become the next Jazabin, a demonically empowered messianic figure around which the Jazob cult is built. We get an event for that. But looking at the requirements, a great Jazz does not already exist. Okay, so we become a great Jazz. Konolkatep is what Nolakaz does? Oh, these guys? I thought they would become more evil. I kind of felt like these guys would be the ones that would become... Yeah, no, I could see this though. I don't know. Will there be a YouTube video for this run? Honestly, I mean, probably not. Probably because it takes a really long time to edit them down. Actually, I could start recording the stream. Maybe. People are gonna lose out a little bit of the lore on this, but I could keep it in my back pocket. You know what? Maybe I could at least record this one. Yeah, people are gonna miss out a little bit of the lore, but you know what? That's not the end of the world. I'll record this one. Who knows if it'll become an actual video. Zero out of 10, no harpies so far. True. Because you just can't really download streams on YouTube. Well, you can, but they're always 720p, no matter how good they are when you record them. So, yeah. Alright, so what do we need to do first? Monstrous Tribe's loyalty is 60 or greater. Actually, let me look at the religious mechanics, and I need a refresher on what gnolls do. Okay, what do we get here? Merchant Trade Power +3 is one of the weirdest, most specific modifiers I have ever seen. And I actually don't remember this being what gnolls get. Was this changed recently? Because this feels a little bit weird. That doesn't seem right. Compared to when I played gnolls for a video. Anyway, we get attrition for enemies, so we're decent defensively. National unrest, decrease, production efficiency. Unjustified demands is actually good. Liberty Desire in same continent subjects, may raid coasts. I feel like it should be Liberty Desire in non-overseas subjects, but I don't know if the game knows how to handle that. Automatic raid coasts is cool. Yearly legitimacy or Republican tradition. Female advisor chance. Okay, what penalties do we get? Stab cost is really expensive. Okay, increased prestige decay is interesting. Monthly air claim strength increase reduction. Oddly specific, but alright. Improved relations reduction. Man, we kind of suck at a lot of things. Weirdest modifier in EU4 I have seen is garrison army damage 100%. You're talking about the trolls, aren't you? The trolls have that exact modifier. Gnollish military increased shock damage, morale damage, manpower recovery speed, reduced attrition, underrated modifier, by the way. Land maintenance modifier reduction, movement speed, looting speed increase, but we take more fire damage. That makes sense. Because you're like, but the gnolls are covered in fur, so they get fire damage. But then you remember that fire actually means like bullets. Fort defense reduction, ship durability reduction, naval tradition decay increase. Oddly specific, but okay. We're monstrous, of course, so we have reduced unjustified demands, but reduced diplo rep as well. And then we have this modifier that reduces our governing capacity rather substantially. Okay. And we have pretender rebels to install somebody else. So first we wait until the war between these two happens, because Zoka is just gonna die. Oh, we're allied with one another. Okay, maybe we should not be allied to those guys. Chat, we should probably not ally ourselves with Zoka, right? Because they are... I don't know if they're gonna... No, they're the attacker against Jadari, so they can't call me in. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. They're still gonna die, but we're chilling. In terms of rivals, who are we looking for? Small random tags. Varamhar. Probably not my ally. Bulwar doesn't like me, but they never will. The first thing we need to do actually is increase the loyalty of the monstrous tribes, which is pretty easy. Let's go ahead and sell some titles to make that happen instantly. We can just finish this off. The packs of the Ascasur are a disorderly and riotous lot who not so long ago were fierce in their independence. Only the will of Tluukt binds these mountain tribes together into one great pack, but every day threatens the possibility of a tribe valuing its independence over its loyalty to the pack mistress. These murderous urges are to be celebrated, however. Only the fiercest are fit for Tluukt, and so we must rile the packs into one murderous force to spill out of the Ascasur and across the realms of elf and man. Lovely. We do get a stability in 25 years of Tolerance of the True Faith and monthly reform progress. For that stability, I know it's more expensive to get stability, so I might very well just take this for now, instead of picking up one. Because I think we might need that admin. I have a feeling. So let's just take this. Then, of course, we can seize some of the crown land back, unless I need that. Okay, no, I don't think I need that. Alright, anything else I should hand out? That gives you 56, that gives you 48. Chat, what do you say? Do we go for reduced research regulations? If they die, you get the remaining Zoka land? Nice. No, we don't get the research regulations. Nobody wants to ally gnolls anyway, so it could be good. If you never want allies or vassals, okay, but we're definitely going to be making vassals. And we do need to make an alliance with Ayaralan. Ayaralan. Sometimes I accidentally call those guys Harpylan. Even though it's been a while that they have not been called Harpylan, and I played an entire campaign as these guys, when they were not called Harpylan. We do have our Jazub cults. We have different things. Yeah, we have Kvangaka, which I played over here. These guys get that religion. What is this one about? Select invocations. Oh, okay. I love the artwork they have for these, by the way. Whoever does the artwork, I mean, I'm sure it's a bunch of different people, but the art team for Anbennar does way too much work. Like, they do not have to do all this, but they do anyway. Okay, infantry combat ability, nice. Province war score cost. Okay, so we get to invoke a specific modifier temporarily. We can light the pyres. Conduct mass sacrifices in a number of non-Jazub cult provinces. This number is increased for every 100 development we have. Each sacrifice reduces that province's development by 1 in each of the 3 categories and grants us plus 5% demonic power. Okay. You also have local organizations. Does this religion just have everything in it? Okay, we get local cults. Not quite the same thing. You can initiate local cults in states if all owned provinces are fully cored. Okay, so it's the same thing as the consecrating metropolitans. It's the same mechanic. And it doesn't seem to have any downsides. Initiating the local cults gives us plus 5% demonic power and a permanent increased tax modifier and permanent local unrest decrease. Seems to be kind of always good. So let's take that. May very well backfire, I'm not sure. Seems free? It does seem free, which makes me even more worried. Because when things seem free is when I feel like they are definitely not free. Demonic power itself has some downsides. Ah, okay, hold on. Oh, you're right. Technology cost increase is a really big one, actually. At maximum, you get increased raising power gain. That's cool. Increased shock damage. Decreased tolerance of heathens. Increased tech cost. 10% is actually not that bad. Okay. So it does decay. That's important to think about. And that increases based on tributary development. I see. And we can spend demonic power on some things. Okay. I think I'm getting it. So let's go ahead and maybe... Let's see what we need to do first. Okay, we need to be friends with Ayarellan. We're improving relations. We need to develop a province. But it's not that important. Yeah, not that important. After that, we need to be at peace. Who's this Drollakand? We need to have a 40 spy network in Drollakand, and they need to not like me. Who are you? Either they're not a subject, or I have a... Okay, spy network in their liege. Who is... Elikand. Okay, so spy network in Elisna, sorry. Spy network in Elisna. I don't think we're going to war early. I don't think that's actually what we're supposed to do. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, they need to like us, actually. It's like the opposite. We can make the Pack Mistress a War Wizard. I might do that in a little bit. Okay, I think for now, all we can do is actually wait a little bit. Peaceful moles? Apparently. Is there anything we want for the time being? We could go with... We have any unrest? No. We could go with the army tradition one. Ritual of Carrion. Because it's nice to have the army tradition at least. So let's go ahead and initiate the local cults, and maybe we can just do this. You want to clobber the elves while your pips are huge? You might not want war, but the elves might? That's true. You do want war early? Shoot. Okay, well... Alright, let's give us something that makes war easier then. How long do these last, actually, is the better question. We get this for 10 years, okay. Maybe we do want the infantry combat ability. Check the pips on your infantry and cav. Am I crazy? They kind of seem like normal pips. Wait. No, wait a second. Most units only have 3 pips, I think? For infantry to start with? Those are like tech 7 pips? Oh, sheesh. You have 6 pip infantry in 1444. Well, it's actually 5 pip infantry, so checkmate. Okay, yeah, we're going to, I guess, react. We're doing a react stream now. I'm not really sure what direction I'm supposed to intentionally go in. But we're just gonna wait to see what people do. New rivalry? Perfect. I would like to actually wait until Jadari and Zoka do their thing. I think. Because then I can rival Jadari and then kill them. Increase of human tolerance. Cool, I guess. Visit from shady people. Excellent opportunity. What is that, just 5 additional years? Sure, why not? Okay, we're gonna wait on that rivalry for a second. Maybe I should have waited a little, ally and rivaled Elisna, possibly. Just need to ally Ayarellan first, get that spy network, and then see if we fight Jadari early on. Because they do have elf military, right? Which means they don't have a lot of manpower. It remains to be seen whether Zoka is going to get absolutely killed or not. Oh, we don't even have feudalism. Uh-oh. Wait a second. We have Tech 2 and no feudalism. We're gonna have to steal feudalism, I think. Jadari does get unique units that are on par with you. Well, they're not on par because we're cool and they're not. So, true. If you ally with Zoka, your missions basically lead you to betray him. Based. As it should be. Zoka Jadari is just to win that one battle and thus the war via event. Yeah, so I'm waiting to see if Jadari's gonna like walk back over, because I don't even think sieging the capital actually ends the war. You know, if Zoka were smart, then what they would do is try to bait Jadari into like this mountain province with both their armies, and then I think they would actually win that battle. But it's the AI, so tragic. Can I actually convert things? I can, kind of. Maybe I should start on that. Gives me access to more cult things. Oh, right, I was supposed to do this. Because it does decay, doesn't it? Actually, for the time being, we gain, don't we? Maybe? Maybe? We might be at equilibrium, I don't know. Because we have a tributary, which in theory gives us more power. Always decay? There's no passive gain? No, I could have sworn it said there was passive gain. I might be going insane. Check modifiers. Okay, yeah, we're at equilibrium because we have a tributary. Yeah, there is passive gain. Okay, so we can keep that as it is and then wait. Chat, what do we do if Zoka actually wins this? Like, I know it's not going to happen, but in the off chance that it does. Because that was my immediate plan, was to, like, beat them up. Not Zoka, Jadari. It happens a lot? Seriously? I think maybe once ever I've experienced Zoka winning this war. Betray him, obviously? I mean, yeah, obviously. Actually, okay, we're not wasting manpower, that's good. Yeah, you know what, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Like, we're gonna wait to see who wins this war, and then I'm gonna rival whoever wins. Kill Zoka right now? We're allied to them, we can't kill them. Each update, they mess with the numbers to change who wins the fight. That's actually super funny. Ah, they're cooked. It's over. They don't have Zoka in here, but yeah, like without their entire army, now they're definitely cooked. Dude, Jadari is so strong. It's actually insane. Hey, IRLN, do you want to be friends? Soon. Royal marriage from Nolakaz. Are we allied? No. Empress of Nolkind. Quite the proclamation. Do I have any missions that deal with you? I don't think I do, actually. Oh, here we go. Lessons of the Elf War. Embrace feudalism, beat these guys up. Okay. It's such a long mission tree, chat. Yeah. Mostly go north and stay in Bulwar. Okay, we can be friendly, I guess. I guess. Mission fulfilled, alliance with Aya Rallin. With the ferocity of our pack riled against our foes, we must now go forth into Bulwar and make it our own. Yet enemies abound on every side, elf and man alike, arranged against the glory of our future reign. They call us monster, but they do not really know what we are capable of. Even so, we must find, for the time being, kinship amongst our fellow monsters of Bulwar. Though Zoka's pack is a powerful ally, it would be prudent to stack the odds in our favor, come any unforeseen developments, and so we must look to others as well. Extra diplomat for 50 years, nice. I actually kind of forgot to improve relations with this guy. And I guess we can ally you, that's fine. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. These guys are so cooked. Inviting a scholar. Ooh. Demons of the Sorrow. Aggressive expansion impact. Okay, it's the exact same mechanics. It costs 50 admin. We don't need that for now. Okay, you know what? I predict that Jadari's gonna win this, so I'm gonna preemptively build a spy network. If Zoka wins, you get to have a fancy war wizard duel when you betray him. Huge. But alas, I think he's kind of cooked. I don't think they're winning this, chat. Unless Jadari just attritions to death. But yeah, not much I can really do. I mean, is there anything I can do? We have our one tributary. You're allied with Sarand. Tributary of Sarand. March, actually. Okay, and Sarand is allied to Elisna. Harklum. Zoka is the overlord, so that's a no. Khalib is a vassal of Irlium. Probably not winning that one. Kumarkand, we can't even really fight, can we? No. Zanshap? No. Elisna? No. We're kind of boxed in from the start. You can humiliate rivals? That's a really big if, actually. The word can is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Maybe I waited too long to start this off. I don't know. People made alliances. Make a snake to the centaur plains. Because I don't like sitting around doing nothing for the first 10 years in an EU4 campaign. But I also just don't think I can win any of these wars. Actually, how do you have 50 billion people? Oh, that's Elisna. How do you have 50 billion people backing you up? Irlium? 16k. I guess we're just weak. Five pip cav. 5 pip infantry. Your units are strong and you have a war mage. Yeah, I mean, we also just don't have Miltech 3. Big morale disadvantage. Let me see. Because what am I realistically supposed to do? I get a permaclaim on the Sewer Mountains area. Where is the Sewer Mountains? Over here. Okay, so am I supposed to just fight Elisna early game? Oh god. I mean, if all this really does is give me a permaclaim, the game is basically saying fight Elisna now. It's not Elisna themselves that I'm worried about. It's Sarand, for the most part. It's Sarand. Ascasur does get 14,000 units. Varamhar gets 7,000, but they have a revolt to deal with that they have actually succeeded in defeating. Check her spell list. Yeah, how good is our current leader? Legendary Evocation. War Magic 3 is really good. Varamhar has a War Mage, that's not good. Grolican needs to be a subject. We need to develop an area. Okay. 20 years of siege ability. Interesting. Elisna needs to own no provinces in Bulwar proper. Okay. I think the way this is supposed to go is that we become friendly with Drolakand. We fire off this mission, and then we declare war. I think that's, in theory, what we're supposed to do. There's no way Zoka would actually win this, right? No, they're cooked. They're not moving fast enough. Get out of the way. No, no, Zoka. It's over. Oh, they're so cooked. Okay, we can go to war with Jadari, maybe. Because it's over for them. Wait, unless... There's no way. There's no way. Zoka the goat. That's crazy. I really, you know what? I did not have any faith in him, to be honest. Okay, it's time to betray them. Alright, chat, how do I betray Zoka? Or actually, can I use Zoka and then betray them? That's the better question. Just gotta move these units because they're attritioning. Oh, hold on, something happened. Okay, hold on. That's permanent for defense. Nice. Okay, is that the thing that happened? Okay. Eclipse in the east. When our pack sallied forth from the Ascasur, we found that we were not the sole gnolls of ambition in Bulwar. To our east, the one known as Zoka, Devourer of Suns, had been securing a reputation as a monstrous warlord with no fear of the elves. We were content to forge an alliance of mutual interest with Zoka. His dominion was that of far Bulwar, a land of desert and ruins occupied only by nomads and harpies, a land that held little value to Tluukt. Unbeknownst to us, however, a power is rising in the east that threatens to eclipse all competition and endanger our very own ambitions. A power we cannot leave unchecked, although Jadari has been absolutely cooked. Alright, let's see what it does. The eastern border. To our east lay only endless tracts of sand and ruins, worthless wasteland of no consequence to the ambitions of Pack Mistress Tluukt, yet a power is growing now in the east that can no longer be ignored. Okay. Our nominal ally, Zoka, has grown far too mighty far too quickly, subjugating all of the far Salahad to his ambitions. While he was embroiled in conflict with the Salahadesi nomads, he was a worthwhile pawn, but now he has grown too ambitious for our purposes. Worse, he threatens to burn all of Bulwar in senseless violence and bloodshed, destroying it all in order to satisfy his own pride. If we are to subjugate the Bulwari, it is clear that we will need to subjugate Zoka's pack first. So the outcome, I guess, kind of depends on who wins. I see. We get a forced tributary state, CB, on Eduz Vassin. These guys, okay. And Harklum over here, okay. Oh? Oh! That's a lot larger of a tree than I thought. So we have strengthening the pact. Wait, what? We're supposed to be friends with them? Oh. I see, I see. We can make them trust us to make it easier to betray him. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so we don't immediately betray him. I see, I see. I was really close to turning them into a rival, so I'm glad I read those missions first. So Sarand. We need to rival Sarand. So we get the tributary CB on these guys. Oh, that's funny. Because it means we could actually go to war and force them into tributary states. And there's nothing that Zoka could do about it. In fact, it would give us an opportunity to isolate Varamhar, who has the War Wizard, and break their alliances with everyone else. Okay. Mage duel early, let's go. Okay, so yes, we want to go ahead and probably rival Sarand. Because I think what we're going to do first is... Who are you allied with, actually? Elisna. Just Elisna. Okay. So we want to actually improve our relations with Zoka. We get permaclaims on Zanbar. Okay. Zanbar and Grumar. Zoka owes 10 more favors to us. Okay, and then we call them in against Sarand. We declare war, we get buffs. We take Zanbar and Grumar, which increases their trust with us. Okay. Meanwhile, we undermine them, increase separatism, increase the local core creation cost. Right, because they can't core all of this at the same time. Okay, I think we need to, like, sort of shift our priorities a little bit. Because I was improving relations with these guys, but I think we have, like, a list of things we need to get done. We need to have a spy network in Zoka and improve relations with them. And we're going to do that over the course of a war to turn this guy into a tributary state, which will rip them away from Zoka and turn them into our tributary. Okay, that's the goal. That's the plan. Let's increase the fort. Move ourselves here. I think someone said we don't want to make her into a pack mistress. But maybe? Like, she might die a little bit early, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh, is this a gold province? It is. Okay. It is expensive for us to develop, isn't it? Not particularly. Not more than any other country. Okay, so we want spy network in Varamhar to make them easier to siege down. For rivals, we're going to want I think we'll go with Sarand, and if we get the opportunity later to swap out one of these for Elisna, that would be great. Oh, and we might even go with, let's see, infantry combat ability, maybe? So let's... The bigger the buff you can get with her, the bigger the buff you get when she dies? I see. Okay, so if you wait long enough... If you don't make her a war wizard, then there's a higher chance of getting more buffs because there's a lower chance of her dying, I guess. Okay, well anyway, let's go ahead and make her a war wizard anyway. Because we gamble. We love gambling. Absurd pips. Genuinely insane pips. The more elf capitals you own when she dies, the bigger the buff your nation gets. Huge. Okay, so we will fight Varamhar. What else should I do before this? Do I even need the war magic to fight Varamhar? I kind of feel like I don't. Oh? No, it's none of my business, actually. You know what? I might even go with getting an advisor. Discipline? Yeah, we'll go with discipline. Varamhar also has War Wizard, true and real. I'm gonna wait 1 month for the additional morale. Actually, wait. Do I get morale from evocation? Yes, I do. Okay. War Magic 3, 50 military power is kind of a lot. Lasts 10 years and is cheap. I mean, I wouldn't call that cheap for early game, but yeah, we do have less tech, that's true. Shock damage increase, 30% is insane. If she leads a battle against their War Wizard, then you get a special duel, huge. And yeah, it is 5 years, not 10. Yeah, okay, you know what? Screw it, War Magic. Because it would be funny. Then on top of that, don't suppose I could ask the mages for anything. Probably not. Okay, so there's one other buff. There is this one. Infantry combat ability buff, we're going to take that too. This lasts 10 years. Sarand no longer a valid rival? Wait, Sarand? Oh, they must have eclipsed me, not the other way around. That sucks. You know what? I might even keep that slot open. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that open. See if maybe a little bit later. Oh, I can't declare war on them. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb, chat. Of course I can't declare war on them. They're a tributary of my ally. What was I thinking? What was I thinking, chat? Jadari is dead? Yeah, Jadari is very dead. I'm so dumb. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking, chat? I just wasted so much. Elisna it is. But like, to fight Elisna, we do have to go through our series of things. Shoot. My spy has been discovered, so I can't even finish this mission for Elisna. Everything's going really not well right now, actually. Like, I could improve relations with Zoka to 150, which would give me my claims, but... Let's actually reload to before I spent all of those points on something pointless. But, Go big or go home, fight Irlium. Okay, anyway. This is before I spent all those points. I was about to make a fool of myself here. Never mind. Let's just sit here for a second. Let's... Hold on, because I just wasn't thinking, and I was doing something stupid. Okay, we're going to... Never mind. We're going to go with the original plan, which is fighting Sarand and Elisna simultaneously, which is going to suck. But we're going to bring in Zoka for that, which means we're going to improve relations with Zoka. We don't care about Varamar. I'm going to wait until I can send another spy to Elisna. Your leader, Old 2, can die any second. That's just a gamble we're going to have to take. That it is what it is. We improve relations with Zoka just so we can get this out of the way. Which gives us our perma-claims on Zanbar and Grumar. The March of Saurayand. And then in theory we can call them in, but they might be like really broke actually, so... I don't know. Okay, let's see. Still improving relations with you. It's just the spy network. It's really unlucky that we don't get to actually have that. Possibly the worst Anbennar start I have had. Maybe. Maybe. New king in Irlium. Not a war wizard. Good. Just gotta wait to be able to put another spy back. Literally can't do anything until then. Okay, that's gonna take a while to build up. But at least we're doing really the most we can right now. Did you declare another war? No. Defender against Subathon. Attacker... Oh, because, yeah, you vassalized. Wait, no you didn't. What are you... Attacker against Elaina. I don't know what this war is anymore. I don't know what's happening. Sayadan moment. Event. I think I'm gonna do a Sayadan run. Well, maybe a Mulan run. For my Harpy video. I have played Sayadan. They're kind of quirky with it. They're really, are we the bad guys coded? Okay, war's done. That's good, I think. Probably. How many favors do we have? Decent number, okay. We played the Pirate Harpies. Yeah, so during the Subathon, we played as Nalani. Royal marriage with Zoka, sure. For now. Wait, that actually gives us the opinion buff. Boon, yes, that thing. Strengthening the pact. Though we have long held an alliance with Zoka's pact, it is one that has been untested by the tribulations of battle against a mutual foe. In Nullish society, it is often thought that one cannot put their trust in a comrade unless they have shed blood together. Of course, we do not trust Zoka to any degree whatsoever, but before we can consider betraying their trust, we must first ensure that they do indeed trust us. We get our permit claims. They owe us 10 favors. We're going to use that to immediately go to war, this time for real. This time not as a joke. We're going to get our spy network in Sarand as well. We actually don't need to continue improving relations with this guy, but I'll wait until the end of the month. So this time, for real, we will actually declare war, because we have an actual CB to use. It's not you, is it? No, it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. We use Monsters Conquest. It's functionally the same thing. It just, like, gives us more prestige. It doesn't cost as much. Elisna will join. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Wait, Zoka won't join because it would destabilize Zoka. Well, maybe you should be less cringe? I'm not really sure what to tell you, to be honest. Okay, so they have a truce, which means we actually can't declare war. Okay, that's cool. Okay, no, we can wait. At least I didn't press any buttons this time. At least we didn't press any buttons. Okay, let's get our discipline guy, and let's get spy network guy. Because for some reason we actually do have some kind of money. Loses stability? No thank you. That's expensive. Yeah, it's only 42,000 troops, guys. It's only 42,000. Rookie numbers, to be honest. Another guy asked if the Naga were on the map. Like, as a race you can play. I don't think so. They might exist, though. Kind of like how Minotaurs do. Like, Minotaurs canonically exist, but you can't play them. Here we go, the Glass Pirates. This might be perfect since we're going to war with both Elisna and Sarand. Where I might be able to break a bunch of Elisna's... a bunch of their alliances, maybe, and then come back and then just beat them up. Who are you realistically allied with that I care about? Varamhar, because they have the elf wizard. Azka Evran? Not as much. Kinda, but not as much. Naga are the priestly or magical class of the lizard folk? The more you know. I haven't played them yet. Okay, what is this? The Glass Pirates all across Bulwar, our distinguished kind, are decried as savage slavers, demonic conquerors, hell-bent on destroying everything right and proper. Guilty as charged. Even if some of these accusations are accurate, it makes the matter of establishing our rule a violent and protracted affair. Yet, hidden amidst the rocky crags of Drolas, there are communes of Bulwari who have grown acclimated to the wisdom of the Nullish order. Pirate havens ruled by matriarchs who regularly have dealings with Nullish raiders. I don't know why I said raiders like that. These nearly Nullish souls chafe under the boorish subjugation of elf kings, aloof rulers who frown upon our piratical ways. Upon their piratical ways. Under our protection, however, they would be free to raid the Sea of Glass to their heart's content, provided we receive our due share, of course. We lose 40 spy network in Elisna. We get the Black Flag coup. I assume what this does is that it gives a bunch of provinces over to this guy, and that they might become our subject. Maybe. Possibly. Allegedly. The Black Flag coup? I declare war on Elisna. Oh god. Oh no. No, wait. I wasn't prepared for this. Wait. No one stopped me. I blame chat. I think this is bad, actually. You were warned about the pirate mission? Ah, shoot. Wait. You can win? I can win, but, like, I'm fighting everyone, and I don't want to fight everyone right now. Uh-oh. Nah, I'd win. I'd win, chat. Imagine not winning? It couldn't be me. I'd win. Who am I going to war with, actually? It's Elisna, and I'm declaring it the offensive war, which means I'm fighting everybody. That's really cool, actually. I think it's neat that I'm declaring war on everybody. I think that's really cool, actually. Hypothetically, if I declared war, Zoka would join me. You know what? This is really bad, but could be really good, actually. It's kind of like a 50-50. Maybe a 1v1. I really don't think it's a 1v1, but this could work out in our favor. Just let the finessing happen. Just like, nah, I'm gonna win. Don't even worry about it, chat. We still get a few months before this actually happens. What does this even say? They've accepted the terms of our offer and are basically saying, like, we're gonna kick Elisna in the teeth. Okay, that sounds good. Don't even worry about it, chat. I'll win. I just need to go ahead and cast the war magic at the end of this month. And then we're going to go over here and get the infantry combat ability at the end of this month. Okay. And then we're going to say yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah. But hey, you know what we get to do? We get to call in Zoka. Now that's something. Unfortunately, it doesn't do the thing that I thought it would do, because I thought that, right, because Sarand isn't the defending war leader. That sucks. Okay, so that's going to delay completing this mission by however long the truce with Sarand lasts. Well, no, okay, because I can still take Zanbar and Grumar in this war. Yeah, no, we can still do this. We can still do this. It doesn't actually delay the mission tree at all if I do it correctly. Okay, so do we have everything activated, I think? The infantry combat ability, the war wizard, the everything? You're not the war leader? I am the war leader. Tluukt versus Elisna? It's that Sarand isn't, and that's the problem. Okay, so who do we fight first? I say Elisna. We just crush them, get him out of the way. These guys fully occupy that stuff. Very cool. I think it's like, okay, we sweep west, crush Elisna, then sweep and crush these guys. Scry on war enemies. We have 16 mage influence. Plus 1% morale of armies. Excellent. But it does lift the fog of war from all of these guys for 10 years. Rather expensive. But we do get to see all of their troop movements for 10 years. Yeah, maybe we should do that. It's a pretty important war. We'll spend the points. Let's go beat some people up, my favorite. And the movement speed is kind of nice. Look at them walking into here with that discount brand general. Look at that. The bargain bin general with the 111 stats. Oof. This is gonna be devastating. Hopefully not devastating for me. We'll see. So how much damage do we do during the shock phase, especially? That's the fire phase. I want to see shock phase damage. Oof. It's devastating. Absolutely devastating. Let's go and convert that too. Because if I convert all of this, then I can initiate the cults. I'm hoping that Zoka, at the very least, either distracts the enemy by having land that they can siege, or that they can, like, fight a little bit. That's a lot of money I'm losing. Oh, right, because we have corruption. Yeah, that makes sense. Another stack wipe, please. Waiter, another stack wipe. Okay, well there goes all of Elisna's army. I guess I just siege down everything now. Maybe... I don't know, maybe we don't go back home. No. We'll siege this way. Then we'll siege this. This is the real pain, though. Because, wait, hold on. How many ships do you have? 26? Yeah, we're cooked. But we can at least siege this province. Gold mine, question mark? Do they have a gold mine? I have a gold mine. I hope they don't siege my gold mine. I could also dev the gold mine, if that's what you mean. Maybe. Evocation magic. Yeah, you can siege their forts with evocation, I think. Just gonna carpet siege everything else. War Wizard can also help with that, actually. So, let's see. You... yeah, you can help start to siege that. Your regular units, all of the cavalry can push west a little. Regular unit? Is this all cavalry? It is. Okay. So we're gonna move this unit. Me, when I'm getting a call? Okay, anyway, I need more units on this because it's actually level 2 fort and I'm dumb. My bad. How you doing there, Tluukt? Or, wait, I'm Tluukt, that's Zoka. What did I say, Tluukt? How you doing there, bud? They actually won a battle. That's pretty impressive, that's good. Just keeping an eye on this guy, because that is a war wizard, a 2925. Tluukt. Let's see, corruption. No, we're going with the bottom option. Ketarath has declared war. Ooh. That's too bad, buddy. We're kind of crushing him. You can pick up the scraps, I guess. What do I actually want from these guys? At least this stuff, right? And we know that our subject is going to want this stuff, so we can at least take it and hand it off to our subject. This is the stuff that we pretty much have to take. From Elisna. And honestly, I might just take a bunch of money. I don't know about war reps, because they're going to be pretty much dead when Katarata does stuff. Oh? Bulwar sent no tribute. I can't imagine why. Also, oh right, I forgot Drolakan is a subject now. Hey buddy, do you want to give me... No, you can't? Because your country's too small? That's kind of cringe. Renaissance, cool. How are you doing actually? Not too bad. Just kind of concerned about these guys. I just gotta keep an eye on them. They're the only actual threat in this war. For the rest of these guys, we're just gonna, like, you know, steal a bunch of money. May just gain influence. Boy, that would have been nice to have earlier. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Oh? That is a considerable number of units. But it doesn't contain the war wizard, does it? Wait, where is the war wizard? No war wizard. Where is he? I don't like not knowing where he is. I don't like that. Oh yeah, AI might siege the provinces you need. Oh, you're right. Shoot. Shoot. You're at war with everybody, right? Okay, that's good, actually, because they might fight him, and then that's fine for me. But yeah, they might take these provinces. If they do, like, honestly, maybe I resign myself to not playing Tluukt because I suck at this game. If they actually do take the provinces I need, it would be devastating and very embarrassing. I might never recover mentally. Where is he? Is he down here? No. He's like a spider. Like, when you can't see him, it gets more concerning. Like, you know he's here somewhere. The war wizard. Is that you need to control them, or is that Elisna can't have provinces in Bulwar proper? I think it's that they can't have provinces in Bulwar proper. Yeah. Should also just make it clear to all of my allies that I want this stuff. He casted invisibility, oh god. I think you should perish. Thank you. I think you should also perish, actually. At least they're making my life a little bit easier by dividing themselves up to be conquered. It's very nice. I really appreciate that, to be honest. I see Varamhar, but I don't see the War Wizard. I don't like this. I'm gonna get jump scared. He's gonna like pop out of the mists. He's gonna cast like power word scrunch and just annihilate me. I don't know. I kind of don't want the War Wizard to be over here, actually. Hold on. Yeah, see, that's the problem, because you're going to start sieging that, aren't you? You are. I know you are. And it's going to be really annoying. Please leave this province. Please leave this province. Thank you. Oh, you're so goated for that. You know, I should be friends with these guys, because they are being a really big help to me right now. I still don't know where he is. How are you guys doing? Not too bad, actually. Okay. I do need to make sure that I can get up here too. Can I get the War Wizard on you? Thank you. Perfect. Ah, you. War Wizard might have died against Zoka? He's still there though. But maybe he was defeated. So maybe he has like a cooldown on being a leader or something. I don't actually know how this works. Okay, you look like you're doing a good job. Gonna wait until you lock in, you get there on the 18th. Because I can just send in the War Wizard to help with the stats. There we go. And presumably we need someone over here actually to help out a little. Still doing surprisingly kind of okay. Sheesh. They have lost so many casualties. That sucks. Oh well. Hi Corbett, how are you? I'm doing alright. Despot Habsburg, how are you doing? No tribute from Bulwar. We're gonna have to fix that. Oh, the Matriarchs of Eld. That's a whole lot of reading. Am I gonna read that? Seems kind of important. Okay, let's read that. It is said that in Bulwar every stone tells a story, yet few remain now who tell the tale of the Null Packs of yore and the kingdoms they ruled in the Age of Monsters. It is the promise of restoring to us these... What? Halcyon days. Is that even a word? That binds our glorious pack to Tluukt's ambitions. Yet even among gnolls there are few who understand that what such a rule would truly mean. In the wake of the Jazabin's fury, the Castanites' reprisal, and the long centuries of decay that followed thereafter, these tales were lost to us, effaced by the withering winds of the Salahad. But Tluukt herself still remembers, each tale passed down from matron to matron. Tluukt would not stand here today if her line had forgotten the ancient glory of gnolls. Her mind races, its imagination captivated by the matriarchs of Eld, who ruled for long centuries, lands of prosperity, sagely guided by age and experience. In those bygone days, it was said that the Null Packs elevated their matriarchs to queens not out of fear or subservience to strength, but out of respect for their surpassing wisdom, and to Tluukt this seems right and proper. Yet, for all their wisdom, in the end it was unabiding strength, the Jazabin herself, that laid those matriarchs low. It was strength, not wisdom, that brought Tluukt to where she is today. And now, in the twilight years of her reign, Tluukt must set forth an example of rule that shall be carried forth by all her successors. Shall the old tales finally be forgot? Or shall her line now and forever reject the Jazabin's dark model? This seems kind of important. Halcyon has something to do with gold? It's a real word, it means idyllic. Okay. Like days of bygone glory? Check the mission trees. There are a lot of missions to look through here. Wait, does it have something to do with this? No. Oh, it's only until she dies. Well, I mean, in that case, we want her to live longer, right? In this case, it's pronounced halcyonic. Longer life seems to make more sense. I mean, the war exhaustion could be helpful. But in theory, we want her to live longer. Although she might die anyway, because she is a war wizard. Always pronounced soft C? Okay. We'll go with the top one. Yeah, go with the top one, that's fine. Just gonna loot all the money out of these provinces real quick. Then wait for these guys to be done. We're gonna grab this guy, assign the war wizard so they move a little bit faster while we loot this province. It's actually fine if these guys occupy a little bit of this stuff. Now we must push east deal with these guys. Still don't see their war... Ah, here he is. The Varamhar War Wizard. Only 3,000 troops. It would be pretty cool if we could fight that wizard. If you could, like, easily win a battle against a war wizard without using a war wizard, and thus not starting a wizard duel, is it better because you don't have a chance of losing your war wizard? Speaking of war wizard, hi. Because I feel like I could win this battle easily without using the war wizard. And if we do use a war wizard, it starts a duel, doesn't it? But if there's a duel, there's a chance to lose, and we don't want to lose the duel. They are evenly matched. But a wizard duel kind of matters more about your... I would assume your stats in school mastery, right? So I assume if you're like good at evocation, then you're probably going to win the duels. Yes, but it makes you a coward? What if it actually makes me 300 IQ, where I'm playing 6-dimensional chess by not losing my war wizard? Okay, let's fight him. Who cares? No war wizard duel? That's pretty cringe. Okay, well they can just die then. That was really easy, actually. Oh no, they're occupying the stuff that I want from Sarand. That is really cringe, actually. See, I was supposed to take that. I don't know if you know that, but that was actually supposed to be mine. Also, Varamhar is being invaded, and they have no troops, and their war wizard just died. Wait, no, the war wizard didn't die. They just left. I'm kind of dumb. Or maybe they just reassigned him. That's probably the more likely thing that happened. Probably is what happened, actually. Maybe they'll separate peace. I hope they do, because I have no opportunity to take that stuff back anymore. They are unsieging some of my stuff, which is very nice of them. They don't have to do that. But it's nice that they are. Okay, we're gonna deal with these guys, because they're far enough away that hopefully they don't reinforce in time. Please, maybe... I wouldn't do that, man. I really wouldn't do that, man. I don't know about that one, Chief. Really would not take that fight right now. You poor fool. But hey, it gives me my free stack wipe, so I'll take it. Okay, we are dwindling the enemy's numbers. Let me fight that war wizard. Get back here. Stop running away. What kind of a war wizard runs away from a battle with another war wizard? You coward. Get back here. They're running away, and I can't do anything about it. Okay, maybe we just peace out Varamhar. What can I even get from these guys? You have subjects. Can I take those? Can I have them? I do need to kill them at some point. But I can't really do that. Maybe white peace with Varamhar and then come back? I think War Wizard duels are triggered by missions? You might not get them if they just fight. That sucks. It would be a lot cooler if they just had, like, the dynamic duels. So Varamhar, I might just peace out with. Unless I can catch their war wizard. Because I want to kill that guy. And I can't because of this fort. And who owns that fort? Vassal of Varamhar, of course. Okay, well, I mean, I guess in that case, we just kind of like peace out with Varamhar. Because we can't do anything with them. And later on, well, let me see here, actually. What do we get a permaclaim on? Gishuram? Is that this? I didn't spell that right. I can't spell that right. Oh, I see. Okay. So, this is after I take stuff from Elisna. And then I get the permaclaim. And then I need to destroy Varamhar. What does this say? I need to either raise the province or core it and have no separatism. I mean, we can just raise it. Sack the city. We get forced tributary state on... There's so many tags here, I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed. Hold on. A Kalshes, which is these guys. But if I destroy these guys, then I get their vassals, right? But maybe I don't want them as vassals. Maybe I want them as tributary states. Then there's you. Right, tributary state of Zoka. Okay, I think we can wipe these Varamhar. Because I don't think there's anything we can do to them right now. That's pretty much what I was thinking over the last few minutes. I can white piece them, or I can see if I can take like a very minuscule amount of concessions. Like, maybe I can ask for 20 ducats or something, I don't know. Who are you? Khalib? Who is Khalib? You're Khalib. This war is getting really complicated. Will they ever give you points as tributaries? Well, I mean, we've managed to get these guys to like me through improved relations. Even though we're monstrous. So I think so. Let's see what this gets me. And maybe... No, we can't even siege that, never mind. Yeah, no tribute, sure, whatever. What can I get from you for this? Nothing. Perfect. I'm so glad I wasted my time on that. Okay, this war is getting, like, way too complicated. Keterata's at war with everybody too. A bunch of stuff's happening. We're gonna peace out with whoever we can. We don't really need a spy network in Elisna, because they're pretty much dead. We kind of need to siege down... Who even is this? I'm not fighting you, am I? No. You're also attacking Elisna? Oh, allied with Catarata. Okay, I see. Okay, I don't even know what I'm thinking right now. I think okay, yeah, we're gonna peace out Varamhar. There's nothing they can give us. Just a white piece, come back in a few years. Unless... Can I please kill the War Wizard? Please? Let me fight you. Let me fight you. Don't run away this time. I need you to perish. Is he dead? Did I kill him? I didn't even kill him, brother. Okay, well, I hate you. Leave. We fully sieged one enemy. Let's just go siege Sarand. Well, I do need to make sure that this doesn't fall into the hands of the other faction. Pretty sure they are a nation that always gets mage rulers? Varamhar? Okay, well, darn. I don't even know what to say to that. The game was rigged from the start. No, don't run away. Let me fight you. Thank you. So technically everything that kind of needs to be occupied is occupied, except for one slight caveat, and that is this stuff over here. I kind of need this in this war. It kind of has to happen. But that requires Catarata to decide to end their war, and that's kind of a problem, because they're not going to do that. There's nothing that they can even take in this war, so they're going to be like, well, we'll just wait for Tluukt to finish their war. But I'm not going to finish the war because I want this stuff. But they're not going to give this stuff up, so I don't even know what's going on. What I'm hoping for is that Saurian's war exhaustion, or war enthusiasm, goes down super low for these guys as well. So they just peace out with Sarand, leaving them open for me to occupy this stuff. Like, they don't have to peace the whole war, they just need to peace out Sarand, and I feel like they're going to do that. Oh. Okay, well there they go. In theory, at least Sarand would peace out, because they're not actually a co-belligerent. In theory. Theoretically, maybe. Please. If I begged, would you leave? Please. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's perfect. That is really good for us. Oh, hold on. Should we tolerate humans? Maybe a little bit if they give me something useful. Lose 5 prestige, fine. Half cost? Yeah, we'll take the half cost advisor. That's nice. This is really nice for us. Nice. War exhaustion decrease, huge. Yeah, no tribute, I know. Okay, so now in this war what we can do is... Who even is Ascasur? I kind of forgot about you. Okay, you can leave. Forgot they were part of that war. We don't need any cavalry here, actually. Local missionary strength decrease in that province? That kind of sucks. I don't really want to spend the admin. How much time does this have left on it? Done being fully converted, but it'll take slightly too long. I can't game that. Unless, what if I decrease one of the development? Maybe I can game it. Maybe I can game it if I do this. Now how bad is that? Never mind. Not even close, never mind. Estate privilege? Not really. I mean, maybe. Not really. It is what it is. I'll pay the admin, fine. Because I do want to finish that conversion to give me more cult power. Okay, so maybe I was worried about this war for absolutely nothing. That's a classic. Oh right, I do actually need a spy network in Zoka, because I go after them next. Yeah. Sarand, they are not a co-belligerent. I didn't even get the option to co-belligerent them, but I will just take the 2 provinces that I need. I don't want to take more because it'll be too much aggressive expansion. I'm already paying like double AE for this. So I think I'll go for max money and war reps maybe from Sarand and then come back later. Unless I really need to fight them soon again. I need to destroy Varamhar. That's whatever. Who are you? Subject to Zoka? Okay, so that's when I betray Zoka. Who are you? Subject to Irlium? That's its own thing. Shorter truce time to fight them in Tluukt's lifetime? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, what's my plan right now? It's not really all that useful to, like, to make a decision before I have a plan. Like, I'm gonna be fighting Zoka. Okay. I don't think I fight Sarand for quite some time, actually. How much money do I get out of this? About half of it? I think it's worth it to get the half of it, because I do need money for this mission. Don't need that spy network anymore. Let's actually improve relations with Bulwar. Maybe they will send me tribute then. Bulwar, and I'm allied already with Nolakaz for this mission. Demonic power increase, I can do that. Zoka has any core provinces? Well, they can't have any core provinces in the super region, okay. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna wait till we grab the capital, and then I think grab all that money. Three Bulwari capitals minimum was said earlier. 3 Bulwari capitals. So does that include this one, for example, or are they like really large countries that you need to take? Because this is one capital. If I take like that, that's another capital, right? This is another capital, in theory. Wasn't the mission of them being war leader against you? So the mission here, this one, I'm assuming you mean this is the Sarand one? What we can do is just take the 2 provinces and bypass this mission. You can see we can either be at war or own the 2 provinces. So what we're doing in Sarand is we're going to take the 2 provinces that bypass that mission. And then once this is done, we automatically finish this mission because we have those 2 provinces. We'll take the prestige, that's cool. Are we going to take that? Maybe. No, okay. Sarand, you will give me the war reparations, the money, and these 2 provinces, and I think that is the best peace deal we can go with right now, because your alliances are kind of meaningless. Cool. Gnolls united, to be set upon all sides by Gnoll warbands is an unenviable position indeed, in particular when your foes are the glorious pack of Tluukt and the considerably less glorious pack of Zoka. For our foes in Sarand, this war must seem the coming of the end. For our pack, it is but one step amongst many in disarming Zoka's suspicions, though that is not to say that we take no delight in the despoilation of a misbegotten elven kingdom. We get our 10 prestige and 5 power projection because we have finished the mission the other way. Otherwise, it would have given us temporary bonuses for fighting, but I kind of like this, the fact that it's like dynamic, that's cool. And then once we're at peace, and Zoka will also be at peace when we're done with this, then we can simply finish that other mission as well. And since Elisna has like no troops, we can basically turn down, well, maybe not the maintenance, because we do need to fight these guys. Okay, cannot make it into a core, that's true, so that's why we're actually going to hand it off to, wait, hold on. Because Drolakand does not want it. Are you dumb, perhaps? Are you, by any chance, stupid? Maybe? Don't forget to raise? True. Not that there's much to raise, but we are evil maxing, so. Is my subject actually soft locking me out of this mission because they are simply too stupid? Like they just don't want territory? But you do want the territory. Don't lie to me. I hate this. Hold on. That goes to Drolican, because I can't core it. What do you mean you don't want the... What do you mean you don't want the territory? What do you mean you don't want the territory? Maybe you have to occupy it? I don't have ships. Return core? Do they have cores on this? They do have cores. Oh, hold on. You might be onto something. By receiver, not giver. You're goated for that, thank you. Because I didn't think they had cores on it. Okay, crisis averted, I don't have to use the console, nice. Yeah, you may not want the land, but you will receive the territory, that's too bad. You don't want to do imperialism? Too bad. You're doing the imperialism anyway, okay? I guess not, because it's reconquest, but still. You get to have the stuff, even if you don't want it. Okay, so I get to take this stuff, they get to have that stuff, like they're supposed to. Yeah, why would they not want their core territory? Because the AI works in mysterious ways. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna take this stuff, and you know what? I might as well take one additional province. It doesn't make a difference, does it? Wait, does it? No. War reps? Wait. Do I want war reps? How many cores do you have? Because if Catarata just full annexes them, then there's no reason to take war reps. Take... What is that? Nisop to release a new subject. Nisop. Oh, Nisoperit. To release Shasura. I see. Okay, that works, yeah. Full money. I mean, I could go with the second province instead of the war reps. The second province gives more prestige. Does not appear to meaningfully affect the coalition. And I don't think Elisna's gonna have any money to give me for the next 10 years. I feel like Catarata is probably going to full annex them after this. Wait, can they? Maybe they can't full annex them, but they're gonna take a lot. This is probably fine. Return these cores. Give me this stuff, full money. Sure. That's fine. Then someone said, use this to release a subject. Chat, remind me, because I don't really remember. If I raise provinces and then release a subject, is that subject upset about the fact that I raised those provinces before releasing them? Yes? Okay, maybe I don't raise those. I mean, it does say... Wait. Jazub cult nations gain demonic power with the amount dependent on the terrain? Dependent on the terrain? That's weird. Their opinion will change if us by minus 25. Oh, if, like, okay, these guys, yeah. If I raise their territory, these guys get upset. I think it's the same thing with subjects. Now, do I want them as a subject? I mean, I guess tributaries don't take up a slot, and I do get my additional slots, so there isn't really a reason to not make them a subject. If the subject is human, then you can't annex them because you are monstrous. That's a good point. Unless I increase their opinion to the maximum amount and I give them back some of their territory, because Shazura has many cores. And that raises their opinion pretty significantly, as we can see here. Returned province 120. Yeah, it is possible to annex them, if I time it correctly, and I think I can. So maybe I can raise this. Maybe it's fine to raise it. Maybe, possibly. Can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad. The raised province thing goes away pretty soon anyway. Yeah, it can't be that bad. Can't even be that bad, guys. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Do you hate me? Yeah, they kind of do hate me. It's fine. It's fine. They'll forget about it, yeah. Who can blame me for doing a little bit of pillaging? It's just what gnolls do, to be honest. It's a little bit quirky. Still don't have feudalism, by the way. That's kind of an issue. But I could... Can a subject offer me feudalism? Or knowledge sharing? Maybe. Yeah, a little bit of pillaging as a treat. I think we've earned that. Okay, we're just gonna acquire all this, though. Could pick up the next mill tech, but I kind of want to wait for feudalism. Which is not going to spread quickly. So I'm hoping one of my subjects will graciously offer it to me. We do have another mission fulfilled, actually. Friends forever. Yeah, forever, sure. We'll go with that. Even more than shedding blood together, it is said amongst gnolls that a true friend is one who shares with you freely a share of their pillage. We are not such close friends with Zoka to consider that, but they seem content with the bloodshedding of a mutual foe. Whether they see us as true allies or useful pawns, we can expect no further scrutiny from Zoka as we conspire towards their utter destruction. And in the meantime, we can enjoy with singular appreciation the spoils of war. Yeah, the Zoka Jadari war happened already, and Zoka won, which was very unexpected. I didn't think they had it in them, to be honest. I was a hater, and I was kind of preying on their downfall. So, we get 10 prestige, they gain 10 prestige, we get 25 mutual trust with one another. We get a permaclaim on the Jorgrum area. And with our bonds now forged in bloodshed, Zoka has begun to trust us. This will make betraying him all the easier. We will gain an advantage in any future conflict with Zoka. Okay, so we need to wait for the spy network to get to 40, then we can undermine his authority. We need to guarantee Ascasur. We should do that before Zoka decides to make a move. Tluukt to Elfbane. Okay, give me a second. Just want to hit that proclaim guarantee button on Ascasur. When the rapacious villain Jaher dismantled the gnollish hegemony over Bulwar and instituted his own, he empowered a number of simpering sycophants to serve as his governors in the lands he liberated. These weak-blooded cretins would go on to mismanage the legacies of their founders and drive their empire into the ground. Yet, like vermin, they proved remarkably resilient in their ability to cling to the ashes. However, with the ousting of Elisna from Bulwar proper, Tluukt has done that which a few centuries ago seemed impossible, and scraped together a true gnoll presence in lands once dominated by elves. Those who know of Tluukt's role in Elisna's decline have taken to calling her Elfbane, as if it were an achievement of any real significance. But to Tluukt, driving out the elves of Elisna was no more difficult than besting a pack of unwhipped runts, a task to be undertaken by the pack mistress out of duty, not because it requires any real talent. Even so, if the elves of Bulwar come to fear the Cleaver of Realms as their bane, then all the better. As any gnoll knows, it's the fear of a whip that moves a slave's feet, not its bite. Okay. So we, for the rest of her life, rest of our ruler's life, improves the Cleaver of Realms ability, or our permanent modifier, more like temporary modifier, giving us province war score cost reduction, yearly demonic power, and average monarch lifespan increase. That's pretty useful, actually. Because that means we have a really significant lifespan increase for our current ruler. That's 25% plus the 10%, and then from being a powerful mage is another 25%. So 60% longer average monarch lifespan. If she doesn't die in battle, she might live a pretty long time. Now what else do we want to do? Probably sell some titles and see some land back. It's nice to have that money. We do need a fort in this province once we're done coring it. Go for the Lichdom? I don't think I want to do Lichdom. Because I think what I wanted to do is summon a Jazob. And to do that, you need to be not pursuing Lichdom. Although, to be fair, I don't know what this actually does. But I assume it gives you, like, insane buffs. The Jazob is currently not worth it? Bruh. She doesn't have time to get to Legendary Necromancy. Jazob ends with your ruler. Okay, but consider lore-wise, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. So I'm pretty sure, to make sure that she doesn't die, I think we want to not assign her as a leader. I think being assigned increases your chance of dying, I think, maybe? In terms of getting this, this thing here, knowledge sharing, yeah, I think I'll ask my subject. You don't like me. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, you don't have to like me, that's fine. Let me just get rid of the Bulwar one for a split second. Would you like to give me knowledge sharing, my dear subject? Thank you. And then I don't remember if turning on the speed increase is worth it. I think it costs more money than you save. But I just want the institution faster. I'm willing to spend the money. So we'll put on the advancement edict to try and get that faster. Thought it was just being a general in general? Yeah, it could be. Probably is. Ascasur at peace, guaranteed. Well, yeah, they're not at peace because IRLN is doing funky things. What are you doing? Oh, you declare war on Sarand. What does that have to do with you? Oh, you probably had your alliance broken between these two. Probably. More conversions. Lovely, that lets us get the local cults. We are currently losing a little bit of demonic power, but it's not a big deal. Let me actually turn that down so we don't lose money. So when do we expect this to be done? About 5 years? That's not too bad. I think at the end of those 5 years, we will probably be able to grab the institution, hopefully. Let it go down so you can tech up easier, I guess. It's not like a huge difference, but yeah. So I can increase their separatism and unrest and core creation cost. Have you cored everything yet? Yes, but they haven't made it into a state core, so that is technically still useful. Technically. Can't upgrade you. Maybe I should upgrade somebody. Just because I have money. Unless... no, can't build those. Well, I do have to spend a lot of money for these two, actually, for these missions, so let's not spend money. We can speed 5 that real quick. Let's also improve relations with Nolakaz to make sure we maintain the right level of relations. I also really want them to not rival me. That would kind of suck. You know what else sucks? I didn't have Elisna as a rival, so I got no power projection from that war. That really does suck. Rookie mistake, to be honest. You want soldiers? No. They don't know this yet, but I will be killing them. I can hold quite a bit more power. Hopefully enough that I can actually grab the institution before capping. But even if I do, actually, there is one mission. Yeah, for production I can get... Oh, spy network construction. I mean, I guess it's something. We can also finish this if we get barracks. Which is also just... Actually, this is good. I was gonna say, it's like, it's not worth much, but actually, 20 years of guaranteed gold? It's not too bad. Maybe time for the Stone Palace. Oh, we can build the Stone Palace, you're right. What does this do exactly? Eklizagnu, the Stone Palace, lies in ruins. The prestigious, ornate fortress, the center of states that have come and gone for millennia, has long served as a symbol of dominance over the Ascasur. Were we to revitalize the wonder, it would create a trophy that provides or proves our legitimacy and solidifies our grasp on the region. Big fort for a prestige machine? Well, we do have the money. And we would still have enough money after that to finish off this mission and this mission. Wait, what is this? I need to help them win a war, maybe? I don't know. All provinces... Oh, they need to be owned by me or non-tributary subjects. Or maybe I'll make them into a subject. That could be. Okay, let's go ahead and build the Stone Palace. Let's do that. Oh, we have a choice. Rebuilding the Ekluzagnu. Quick loop of the mountain on horseback makes clear the nature of the fortress, of all that needs to be done. The swift bend of the Panuzagnu River cuts beneath the sheer cliff at the mountain's end. The old gate watchful in its long vigil over cloud-kissed peaks of the mountains beyond. The depths of the first citadel remain surprisingly well preserved, still decorated with murals boasting the feats of ancient Bulwari kings, even if they've been stripped of their valuable ornaments. The reason for the fortress's abandonment, however, lies clear in the scattered bones, the potsherds, the broken stones beyond the toppled gates that litter Galwibar, the demon's scar, a rift melted through what seems half a league of solid mountain. By Jazubin's fury, the blackened gulch has long supplanted the old gate. With the sun shining bright down through the open wound in the stone above, that scene is laid bare. Tluukt stands amidst the vast rift, gazing down through a scar that had healed into a bustling way lined with dwellings, storefronts, temples, all the long-abandoned cogs that set a city turning. The scars of war seem fresh even after centuries from arrows. Even after centuries, from arrows still embed in half-rotted posts to stagnant pools of water beneath shattered aqueducts. The past weighs heavy amidst the scattered stones of a gatehouse, so laden with scars that it seems to have been rebuilt 100 times over. If the Eclusagnu had fallen before, stripped from the Bulwari, who first set chisel to stone, from Zahia, shattered by Jazobin, from the Castanites, the folk of the Shad Sur, how can Tluukt hope to set the walls anew, see that their stones never crumble as so many before? Yet the crossroads stand at a crossroads. Shall we exploit this progress to turn it into an impenetrable fortress, or stand upon the shoulders of the splendid progress to make it a palace, a monument to our glory? It's Petra. Is it literally carved into a mountain, I guess? So we had our two choices. Make it an impenetrable fortress, or make it a grand palace. And I have just enough hubris to think that we are untouchable and therefore will never lose a war, which means we don't need it to be a fortress. We can make it a palace, and it will definitely never be sieged. Trust me, bro. Don't even worry about it. And then the command attacks you? No. Nah, watch. The command is going to die to the Sur revolts. I've seen the future, and that's what's going to happen. Trust me. For sure. Then it gets sieged in the next war? Nope. It'll never get sieged, chat. Nothing bad could possibly happen to this. Going after Subathon, interesting. Because Mulan is going after them. Mulan, wait. You guys beat the dwarves? That is impressive. I really didn't think you had it in you. Maybe I should play Mulan. Support the Sirusham. When Zoka, Devourer of Suns, puts a violent end to the Desert Legion warlord Jadar, he, in the same blow, decapitated the Sirusham, the Federation of Mashensi nomads, who once roamed the far Salahad. With the total retreat of the Desert Legion, these human horse warriors have been left to fend for themselves, abandoned by their elven allies. There is little doubt that Zoka will soon break these nomads entirely, but for now there is still a good deal of fight left in them. We need but ensure that this flame of resistance is not so easily doused, and Zoka's pack will spend the next decade uprooting Mashensi insurgents from every suspicious-looking sand dune. Let's turn their eastern provinces into a quagmire. Sounds good. Increase the years of separatism, increase the local unrest, and increase the core creation cost. Nice. We have two more missions, friends on the other side. The citadel walls of Ascasur have been manned day and night for many long years, and its defenders grapple every day with the possibility that this may be their last, that tomorrow Zoka's pack might at last breach the walls and render their home a smoking ruin. In short, they are in no position to be picky for allies. How fortunate indeed, then, that their continued survival is now of interest to our pack. So long as they continue to serve as a thorn in Zoka's side, harrying his defenses and disrupting the movements of his warriors, they might yet enjoy the support of our glorious pack. So they basically gain 100 crowns and we lose a bunch of stuff. Cool. Now this one's a little bit weird, because we do need to own this stuff. I assume this is supposed to take place after we beat Zoka. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think we're supposed to take this stuff. Spiderwork and Ascasur. I think what happens is we take these provinces, and we basically offer to Ascasur, like, hey, by the way, we're gonna not kill you, and we're gonna give you this land if you become a subject. I think that's what the dark bargain is. Anyway, we have the Sarhal Knolls. Even as Knollish rule in Bulwar declined, the fortunes of our sub-Salahad brethren have been on the rise. Powerful Knoll kingdoms such as Nolokhaz and Harag Zeta have asserted their hegemony over vast swaths of Sarhal, subjugating both human and Knoll alike to the ambitions of their leaders. Even further west, more savage Knoll packs such as Viakok or Bertiko are carving themselves new territory in lands traditionally free of Knolls, finding new wealth in lands thus far unplundered. All this to say, we no longer need Zoka. Were his pack to fall, there are no doubt any number of Knoll packs clamoring to receive the honor of being considered the ally of our glorious pack mistress. We gain demonic power, we add trust towards Tluukt. Wait, what? I am Tluukt. I assume that's Nolokhaz. Nolokhaz probably gets trust towards... Wait. Yeah, so Nolokhaz and I gain trust towards each other, and Zoka and Nolokhaz lose trust with one another. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Sarhal rituals... Is that expensive? Eh, not too expensive. Over the course of our pack's long seclusion in the Ascasur Mountains, we have grown somewhat divorced from the traditions and rituals of our sub-Salahad brethren. Though this may have granted us unique perspective on how best to rule Bulwar, we have also forgotten many of the dark rituals that grant power to those who venerate the Jazob. Our glorious pack mistress would not ordinarily concern herself with such dark pacts, but when confronted with the might of Zoka, who is said to consort nightly with powerful demons, it is no doubt that securing the blessing of Jazob would prove an invaluable boon in the conflict to come. Milan is a great campaign. Just the money's gonna be tight? Well, yeah. You start with like nothing. You start with like less than nothing. You have a few deserts, and the one good province you have is of course your roost that has gems. Okay, so we lose quite a few points, we gain prestige, and then until our ruler dies, we get yearly demonic power. Green flame marks the flesh of Tluukt, proving her as a Knoll beyond compare. A Knoll to command the power of burning whips and scouring sands. This intimacy with our hellish heritage will provide us an advantage in any future conflict with Zoka. So now we need to... Okay, we don't need to unally Zoka. We can actually just, like, mess with them. We can start the war and just mess with them. Although, they do have Miltech 3, so maybe I should pick that up. Maybe. We don't even need to... Wait, one of the following must be true. We need to be at peace and viciously mock Zoka. Or Zoka needs to not own anything in Bulwar. Okay. So for this to work, we don't even need this. We just need to insult them and then we can immediately go to war, I think. Which could be useful, because we need to do that as early as possible to make sure that our pack leader doesn't die. But I think we can actually just get started on declaring the war. If the admin, thank you. Why are you evil? Can't you be nice? Unfortunately, we're communing with demons, so, you know, it is what it is. They can give me points now, though. That's nice. I'm missing quite a few Diplo points, so I'm just going to ask for one of those. And you, I'm going to ask for Diplo as well, even though you're not going to give it to me. What about nice demons? True. We could try to find the nice demons. But when we get taken over by the demons, I think it actually whips all of the gnolls into a violent frenzy. So I don't think the demons are nice. The demons, in fact, cause everyone to go into a violent trance. Okay, let's viciously mock these guys. The only concern I have is that they are at war with Subathon. And if they lose that war, Subathon's probably going to take stuff, right? They actually don't seem to want that much. Maybe they don't. Yeah, no, they're also at war with Mulan. Okay, never mind. Let's issue our challenge. I don't think there's any other way to prepare for this. Okay, yeah. So we need to cast vicious mockery on them, right? Yes. Cast vicious mockery. At last the fateful hour arrives. The winds howl in anticipation of the coming conflict, the contest between two great gnolls, each seeking to assert an unassailable hegemony over the other. Zoka himself secured his position as pack lord in such a challenge, so his pack should be well used to such tumultuous changes in leadership. In fact, they no doubt crave the stability our pack's glorious rule provides. Surely. Regardless of the outcome, only one pack shall remain to rule over Bulwar. The victor will absorb the loser, and the dead gnoll's name will be ground to dust. Of course, we have no intention of losing, and so need not fear this outcome. Wizard duel, let's go. I don't know if we actually go to war. I don't know what happens, but we'll figure it out. The sun hangs high in the sky as Pack Mistress Tluukt issues her challenge to Zoka, aiming to assert the supremacy of our pack at the point of a sword, or more appropriately, a lightning bolt. It is clear that this challenge comes as something of a surprise to Zoka. Perhaps he foolishly thought that recent cooperation between our packs was a sign of something more? More than that, Zoka's focus, a wizard's most invaluable resource in magical combat, is hanging only by a thread. No doubt the consequence of countless nightly raids by our co-conspirators from Ascasur. Ultimately, however, the outcome of the duel may very well be decided by a weapon that cannot be seen with eyes alone. Compared to Tluukt's viral aura... Viral? Viral aura, Zoka's magical aura is weak and infirm, and any blessing of demon flame that may once have had have clearly withered away to nothing. It's over. I've already depicted myself as the Chad gnoll with demon flame, and you as the sad, pathetic, weak gnoll with withered flames. There are no laws or traditions among gnolls dictating that Zoka is bound to accept our challenge, but accept they do. Combat between pack leaders rightly ends with death. The display of mercy is a weakness all its own, and thus only one will emerge from this magical combat alive. Dude, what is this? I'm actually just playing a turn-based combat game. I really thought it would be like a simple event or something. Okay. So, spells are unlocked by proficiency in the 8 different magic schools. Okay, so we have different spells. Evocation is obviously our strongest. We are legendary in evocation, so we're just gonna we're gonna cast Fireball over and over and over again. Okay, base stats are defined by your ruler's stats, ages, races, and magic proficiency. Heals and shield are always calculated before damage. Only direct damage spells can be dodged. Direct damage inflicts damage directly to the shield or HP of the other mage. We have a direct heal, damage over time, heal over time, spell accuracy, spell evasion, spell power, spell resistance, shield, mana. Okay, we have a lot more hit points. We have less mana. We do have a shield, which Zoka does not. We have a spell power modifier, which isn't as strong, but we do have a spell resistance modifier, which directly reduces the damage taken from his spells. Our spell accuracy is the same, as well as our spell evasion modifiers. The only spells we really have access to... Well, let's see here. Do we regain mana over time, or is it over for us after we use all the mana? What can we use with this? We could go with Ice Storm, just right out the gates. Reduce his evasion. Costs a lot of mana, but it's 50 direct damage. You can recharge mana? Okay. We also get Power Word Heal. That's pretty good. You need to use the mana recovery option at the bottom to get more? Oh, okay. Mana recovery. Regenerate 10%. That's not very much. Okay. Yeah, because that gives us like 11 points per turn. No Power Word Scrunch. It's over. Okay, let's go with... I mean, we could go with Lightning Bolt to start with, which also increases our spell power so that our Ice Storm does more damage. Opening with a damage over time spell? I don't know if we have one of those. Let's see. Direct damage, direct damage, direct damage, and then we have heal. Healing per turn is going to be useful, maybe. It is expensive, though. 75 mana. Okay, what else do we have? Abjuration. Enemy spell evasion. That's pretty cringe. Spell shield. We do start with a shield. Spell evasion increase. That could be useful, but it costs a lot. Divination gives us free spell evasion or enemy spell accuracy decrease. Enchantment, we can go with increase our accuracy, we don't need that, or increase our shield. I don't think we have a damage over time. Well, we have Necro Touch. Damage per turn 3 for free. It's not very much, though. 3 damage per turn. Nah, we ball. We ball. Ice Storm. I cast Lightning Bolt, actually, so that we can improve the power of our Ice Storm. Okay, so what happened? He dodged. That's cringe. That's pretty cringe. Shield went down by 11. Spell accuracy went down by 5%. They used a large amount of mana. I used a little bit. Okay. Well, I cast... Let me think about that. I cast Ice Storm. I got hit for 11 damage. My spell evasion was decreased. Zoka got hit, his spell evasion was decreased as well. He has more mana than I do. Recast your shield? Maybe. Oh wait, Conjuration would do damage per turn, but it sucks. Okay, we can do Power Word Shield for mana cost, not being too bad. Or... Abjuration is so much better. It's the full mana cost, everything we have, but it's plus 40 instead of the plus 27.5. I think that's much better. We'll go with Mage Armor. What did he do? My spell evasion was decreased by 4%. That doesn't mean too much. But now we have no mana, so we're gonna have to like sit back for a little bit. Okay, he did a big thing. What was this? We got hit for 15 damage. I think this is over time, so I think we get -6 per turn as well. Her shield was decreased by -56. So we did take a little bit of damage. We got some mana back. I think what I'm gonna do is probably just like try to eviscerate this guy. Like, I think I can probably recover, because he has like no mana as well, so I think I can recover enough mana to go for another evocation spell. Like, what is this? If I wait 4 more turns, then I can do another Ice Storm. Necro Touch? 3 damage per turn? Could be. Or he can just Fireball. But I don't get mana each turn if I Fireball. Let me see here. I could either wait 4 turns and get the 50 direct damage, or I could do 4 of these, which would give me more than 50 damage, actually. But then I wouldn't... I don't know. That's tough. Just Fireball him to death. Good tank for some rounds? Yeah. Fireball, if it hits, us 23 damage. Oh, does it? Oh, because I have the spell power modifier. You're right. If you cast Necro and then the heal over time, that creates an almost 30 HP diff per round. But to get the heal over time, I need a lot of mana. Like a pretty considerable amount of mana. But it is useful to have over time. You know what? I think I will just do one of these. And then fireball him, maybe. Just spam fireball. I'm sure this actually does, like, closer to 6 damage per turn, right? I can probably just fireball him. You know what? Screw it. Fireball. And you know what I'm gonna do again? You know what I'm gonna do again? Fireball him. I cast fireball. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do again? I'm gonna cast fireball. And like, you know what else I'm gonna do again? I'm gonna cast fireball. and you know what else? Another fireball. And you'll never guess what I'm gonna cast next, chat. Fireball. And as you can imagine, if you can picture this in your head, another fireball. Let's go! Tluukt stands as the clear victor in this duel of arcane prowess. Such an impressive showing is only to be expected of our great pack mistress, of course. Zoka lies broken and bleeding at pack mistress Tluukt's feet. Before he can muster a second wind, Tluukt is on top of him, pinning him to the earth. Magical prowess brought us this far, but victory can only be achieved in one way. Zoka doesn't even have a chance to scream before Tluukt sinks her teeth into their neck, ripping away their life with a single bite. The gnolls of Zoka's pack watch as Tluukt finishes her bloody work. By no gnoll law or tradition are they bound to join our pack, but only a fool would cast their lot in with the successors of the loser, proven weak and impotent by our victory. By nightfall, all the Far Salahad will belong to us, as all fealty to Zoka is supplanted with loyalty to our glorious pack mistress. Oh, we declare war on them? That didn't seem like it would make any sense, but okay. Oh, we just win. I see. No, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, okay, so I imagine what happens is if Tluukt dies, the war still happens. But you just don't get the 99% war score. Like, you can choose to resist if you lose that fight, and you can still fight the war. Just, okay, sure. The blood of Zoka, devourer of suns, now waters the Salahad, and what remains of his pack is ours for the taking. The greatness of Tluukt will see them soon forget Zoka, and we can safely return our full attention to subduing Bulwar. Except one matter does yet remain. The Mashensi nomads now, no doubt, fear the consequences of their dark bargain with our pack. Yet, in the course of their resistance to Zoka, they have proven themselves a fearsome people, though it would be simplicity itself to drive them from the Salahadesi wastes. Why bother? Far more prudent, instead, to restore their Sirusham and raise them up as loyal subjects of our great dominion, to guard forevermore our eastern borders. White Beast with Zoka. We gain 15 power projection. I feel like we'd get more, but okay. Every Zoka province in Bulwar is annexed by us. They get an event, which I guess doesn't really matter. Cede the Far Salahad region to Sirusham. We make them into a march. They become old sun cults. Okay. They get mostly loyal for 20 years. Minus 25% liberty desire. They get a permaclaim on Far Salahad. The tribes of the Sirusham, now freed from Zoka's bloody oppression, shall gladly send their finest riders to serve in the ranks of the Sirakra Guard mercenary company. Nice. Okay. And don't we have something for this? Yes, we need a spy network in Ascasur. Yeah, and then we can give them this stuff. So let's not core any of the provinces over here. I figure it probably gives them to Ascasur. They really do not like me. That's fine. They don't have to. So spy network and those guys. We can core everything. Can I raid or raise everything? I could. Is there even much to be gained out of that? Not really. Oh yeah, I do need money to make that. How bad is the overextension? Ooh, that's pretty bad. Okay, maybe we do actually go ahead and just, yeah. And then, wait, hold on. Not this one. We can raise it, but we can't core this stuff. That brings us to below 100. Nice. Good stuff. You need like 4 or 8 permanent vassals, so it's better to start early? Oh, okay. Let's go with some rivals. Let's go with Elisna, because I think I'm going to eclipse them very soon. Inefficient march, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, new rivalry. Sure. The subordinate packs, with the annihilation of Zoka, our pack has absorbed into its ranks a countless multitude of gnolls who are all too quick to abandon the false greatness of Zoka in favor of our pack's enduring glory. Yet, to the south of the Salahad, lay a territory ruled by gnolls who, through subordinate to Zoka, ruled with a sovereignty all their own. That's, these guys, I think. Yeah. Though this arrangement may have worked for one as insipid as Zoka, the glory of Tluukt cannot be undermined by granting sovereignty to any of her subordinate packs, or so the tribes of our realm claim, no doubt eager to secure for themselves greater liberties out of the controversy. Even so, the question of these sovereign subordinates remains. We can make these two independent, which seems stupid. Like, I don't know why we would ever do that. Oh, I have too many diplo relations. They become independent, but we declare war on them with conquest. That's a tough one. I think it's actually better to just, like, go to war with them. But we're gonna decide when I come back in a second, because I need to use the washroom, so I'll be right back. And we're back. All the knoll lands need to be under your paw. Maybe. Maybe. The only concern I have with annexing them right now is the overextension. I think ultimately I kind of do want to go down south. Probably just annex them. It's not just, you know, the fact that I have too many subjects, but also that these are marches. Marches which are disloyal. Also, you should be giving me Diplo. Oh yeah, because we annexed those guys, we got their subjects as well. Nice. I mean, they hate me, but I get to have them. Yeah, we're gonna kill them. I think we're gonna have to kill these guys. Choice B was the easiest, though. Choice B just, like, drops the loyalty of the monstrous tribes. The bottom option, it gives more liberty, desire, and subjects for 10 years, but I get to annex them. Which might be better. They'll be useless as marches, true. So we get like another couple of months. Oh? Right, because we've grown in size, so we have outgrown some rivals. That's a big Varamhar. Who else? Irlium seems to make sense as a rival. Go with Irlium. We have a few months before this disappears. We might as well get close before we declare the war. Just make sure it doesn't expire, though. Now, who else actually hates me? Bulwar kind of hates me. I don't care about you. But you're not even a march. You're a vassal. Oh well. You're going to be a long-term subject. I should improve relations with you. I can invite scholars as well. I keep forgetting about this mechanic. AE impact? I don't care, actually. I have very little AE. That's not true, actually. I have quite a bit of AE, just... it doesn't really matter that much. Ooh, free ships, you say. Thank you. I might as well. Okay, we declare war. I don't even think it matters if our subjects become more disloyal, because, like, what are they gonna do about it? What are they gonna do, fight me? I don't think so. Yeah, you gonna fight me, bud? You have no units. These are your 5 units. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave 2 guys behind. You're going to siege that. I'm going to wait for these guys to arrive home, where I will fight them. And I will destroy them. Then we'll just siege them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Let's get at least 1 unit on that. Get a unit on that. Just make sure we occupy everything before we siege down the capitals. Yeah, that's not good. Here we go. We'll do this, send you there so you can siege that. Oh yeah, how's that doing actually? In our capital over here. Still gonna take a while. It is what it is. In Bulwar, AE is really just a number. There's a high possibility of conquering the entire subcontinent, then getting a big coalition. Yeah, that makes sense. I think, like, you can get a lot of AE, but everyone's at war with each other, and they become super weak after the first, like, war or two. Actually, cavalry goes here, cavalry goes there. Actually, cavalry goes here. And we only need 4,000 here, so you can steal stuff. And 4,000 here, so you can just steal stuff. Ilium, no longer a valid rival. Everyone's refusing the tribute, of course. Alright, we have this one unit. You can help out over here. We do have some rebels, allegedly. Zanbari separatists. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Are they riding hyenas? Kind of. Yeah. These are hyenas riding hyenas. The larger biological cousins of the gnolls. Average weight of 900 pounds and length of 12 feet. Pretty big. I don't even remember in the lore where the gnolls actually come from. I think I kind of remember where the gnolls think that they come from. At least the ones over here. Because they have like a different religion. Pretty sure these gnolls think that they're descendants of actual demons, but I don't really remember. Oh, also, do I have like no governing capacity, or is all this stated? It is not stated the game... Oh, never mind, right, because I didn't inherit it. I forgot. Dominance hierarchies, because we're gnolls. Subjects give reform progress, liberty desire and subjects decrease, and vassal force limit contributions. Not a bad idea, actually. And it is thematically appropriate. We do have many subjects. I don't know if tributaries count. Yeah, we'll go with that. Tributaries do count? Lovely. I think it was a magic accident with hyenas. Oof. Me when the entire fantasy race was created as an accident. Kind of a kobold moment, to be honest. Sort of. Not an accident, they were more of an experiment. Separatists. Yeah, we'll move all of our units from here up there soon. Once we're done plundering everything. I kind of want to wait for the cores to be done before I core this stuff. Just so I don't get too much overextension. Okay, maybe we should actually move the units up. Can't I finish a mission now? Ascasur. Oh, because we need to not be at peace and not run a deficit. That's pretty easy, actually. So, let's stop improving relations with you. There we go. Group everyone up and we'll move to the north. It's all the elves' fault. True and real. If those elves hadn't blown up their continent, we wouldn't be in this mess. Fighting the elven kingdoms, that's all I'll say. If it weren't for Surakel, we would still own everything and we wouldn't have to go on the warpath. I'm just saying. Vote Tluukt for change, or something like that. Okay, what else do I need to do right now? Need to be at peace, right, okay. Fine, maybe we can have a little bit of peace as a treat. Only a little bit, though. Take full money and full annexation, sure. Uh-oh, I'm an idiot. That's not good. Don't I need to develop manpower somewhere? Yeah, but that's not mine. Well, hold on. Edu's Vaccine gets warrior priests until the end of the game. So I actually do need to develop their province. Technically. Raising provinces with feudalism might not be the best idea. Does this have feudalism? Oh, shoot, it does. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, new plan. Because this might actually work. These guys have feudalism. I'm gonna fully annex them. Take their stuff. Wait, can I sell titles first? No, and not for a while. Shoot. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll do that. And I was about to say, yeah, in theory, we should be able to grab the institution. And it's actually kind of cheap. So I might have just wasted a bunch of money doing this. It's fine. Let's go ahead and either debase something. We have like no money, never mind. I'll just take out a loan, it's fine. One loan, embrace the institution, take tax. Then we go over here and then we raise it. Genius. Subjects don't like me. Yeah, that happens. It's fine. Actually, I gave you development, so you should like me. Great power. Huge. Also, prominent overlord. Cool. In theory, wait, Sarand temples. That's a new one. I should, in theory, be able to get monstrous rule. Which is a massive buff. Free points and other stuff for a while. Okay, no deficit. So, Ascasur. Though we have ensured Ascasur's continued survival amidst the long dark of Zoka's supremacy, it would be folly to assume that they would now fling open their gates and welcome our pack as dear allies. No, though they have accepted our bloody gold, there is no doubt that they hate with equal fury all would-be Null conquerors, our pack included. Yet, we need not immediately resort to violence in cracking the citadel of Ascasur. In providing them funds, we have also secured no small number of agents amidst their population. Brave souls who would rather live in service to Tluukt than die in some ill-fated siege. But provide these agents the means, and they will do the rest. Alrighty, let's see it. The ancient citadel of Ascasur has endured the torments of an agonizing century as its past prestige and glory crumbles into bloodied ash. Ascasur has suffered no end of hardship at the hands of Zoka, their lands thronged by impoverished Sarani refugees. Their nobility cower at the fear of being devoured alive by gnolls, and their people are grappled with religious doubts as the nights seem to grow ever longer. The prospect of looming war between our pack and the weakened Ascasur has created factional divides we can easily exploit. By covertly eliminating the brave and the noble, only the weak and the easily influenced will remain in Ascasur, to fall into the sweet embrace of our glorious pack, seduced by the promises of glory and revanchism. We get our two options, just prestige, I guess, or we do what I thought would happen, which is they become a vassal and we give them these provinces, which I kind of planned on, so we're going to just give them stuff. There we go. Congratulations, welcome to being a subject. You're gonna hate it here, I promise. In terms of rivals, who else can we rival quickly before we are too powerful? Who's easiest to beat up? Dartax appears to be dying. Or like dying tax or something. So we should get a free eclipse out of that, hopefully. Don't need a spy network in you anymore. So what's next? We need a fort in here. Am I done? Actually, yes, I'm done coring that. Nice. In fact, I'm just gonna grab this and... Right, because technically it's at like 97%. Okay, I will turn that into a state. But I might take out another loan and just build a fort in here. How expensive could that be? 207? That's not too bad. Let's just get started on that because we kind of need one. Did I hear nobility? The gnobility? You know what? Let's beat up these guys first. Oh, okay. 50 admin would be lovely right about now. Minor human landholders demand autonomy. Imagine demanding autonomy from your rightful overlords. Thank you for the money. No tribute. You might have to kill them for that. Okay, let's destroy these guys. Really surprised that our current leader hasn't died, but by mentioning that, it's probably going to happen. We really don't have a lot of governing capacity. Let's go ahead and give the tribes some land rights. That'll give us something to work with, just so we can integrate this. Leaders got plus 90% lifespan? Yeah, but I mean, just like dying in battle. Because it happens. Or dying from just being on a siege, or just being a general and dying. There we go. Easy eclipse with Dartax. Who's next? Well, let's see. We're more likely to fight Irlium next, I think. Are you allied with anybody big? Catarata, so yes. We'll go with Irlium. Oh, wait a second. No, never mind. I was gonna say, can't I have that nobility privilege? And then I remembered that I don't have a nobility. What are we at for this, by the way? Tech increase is pretty bad. Raising power gain is decent. Yeah, maybe not great right now. Oh well. We can steal guns. Cool. Once we're done with this, we do need to develop Kadumar. Manipulate the cults. You need to be a subject with less than 50% desire. Your capital needs tax. Okay. Start improving relations with you then. It's not something that happens to war mages, I think. I see. You still need your magic duel against the Vranbar leader? Vremhar? We'll see if that happens. I mean, I do need to kill them, of course. Oh, are you gonna help me? If you're gonna help me, then I'll just move down here. That's pretty nice of you. Because you're loyal even if you don't like me. Good. Elisna, no longer a valid rival. Easy eclipse. Who's next? Who even are you? Oh, that's actually a sizable country. Aragtera. We might have to pay attention to these guys a little bit. In the future, maybe. Yeah, in the future. Well... what do I have to do next? Fight you, okay. It seems to be a lot of Bulwar stuff. Like, am I actually not just doing, like, horde gameplay? Like, this seems like a lot of development, actually. Like, a ton of developing. Okay, well, we'll rival the person that we might actually end up invading. That seems more reasonable. Ketarata rivalry, that makes sense. Yeah, everyone kind of doesn't like me, but that's reasonable. Uh-oh. That could be bad, actually. Trying to think about what actually gave you this aggressive expansion. What did I do? That could be a problem. Maybe. Like, at least Catarata isn't in it, but that would actually be a bad coalition. Not because I don't think I'd be able to win, because I think I would, but because I don't actually want to fight it. Or more like, I don't actually want it to form, because then it gets in my way. They love making you develop in this mod? Yeah. Unless you're playing as the Centaurs. Then I don't think you develop anything. Okay, we're losing a lot of money. This is because, army reinforcements, okay. And because I actually need to decrease the autonomy in a lot of places. I have not been doing that. Let's maybe consolidate. Don't worry, soon the NSC dinner will happen and the elves will start killing themselves. Sounds lovely. How long does that take? $1470 to $1480? Okay, it is true that we've only played like 13 years into this game. And it's been like 4 hours. But we've gotten a lot done. So it's not like I've just been sitting here on speed 4 doing nothing. Just gotta hope that no one actually declares a coalition war, because that would suck. Where are you? Over there. And where are you? Up there? Okay, we'll just wait for the southern guys. The southern rebels. Cores, great. And then we have some rebel factions, mostly in the south here. More states, sounds good. In fact, it's really good for these guys in the south, because they haven't risen up? Yeah, risen up. In revolt yet. Which means that I don't have to fight them twice. It just makes them more angry. Until these are done coring, and then I have to, like, you know, do the same thing. Those provinces in the Sarand, I think you will have to give them to the Sun Temple for a mission. Oh, these ones? Uh-oh. Well, I did just core them, that sucks. I might. Oh, if we had enough reform progress, then we could have finished that. Golden chains, income from vassals, and monthly reform progress for the rest of the game. Shoot, that is good, and it's going to take a while to be able to actually get it now. Oh, yep, we should do this. No titles, get crown land. Even if I pay off the loans, I'm gonna end up taking new loans, so it doesn't even matter. I'll move you north for a quick second. You can actually turn that off, that's fine. Turn this off too. That or expand him into the north? I think he needs 10 provinces? Hello, Elgardia. Mr. Corbett, sir, I've enjoyed your Anbennar videos very much and first time catching a stream. Are you planning on doing a Jad run at any point? I'm still kind of not sure which elf run I'm going to do. It might be the Jadari one. It might be the, these guys, Venail. Although Venail's tree is, well, they're both kind of old, aren't they? Both the Jadari and Venail tree, but they're like really big trees. So there's like a chance that it could be the elf video, maybe. We do have a half-cost guy, but maybe we could get a second half-cost guy? Half cost, but also upgradable. I think I will do that. Move these guys here, just dealing with these rebels in the west, then move them back. Yeah, no tribute, because everybody is disloyal. It's actually just you. Ibavar run? Ibavar does have a tree, right? I think. Yes, but it's old? Ibavar into Blade Marches is goated? So I've been told, apparently they're very strong. Several elven nations, Venail and Jad, are very different runs, so I vote both. I've also been told that Phoenix Empire is a good one. And wait, didn't Moonhaven, didn't these guys like just get a mission tree, or was that Easterlore? It was one of the nations that is like sort of blue-ish. I checked the update map. Moonhaven has been reworked? Okay. Wait a little for the finished version of Rezarkand. They're the elves that go back to Elantir and spread the light of Suriel to the Ruinborn. Oh, are they the exemplars? Moonhaven is good, better if you have an Easterlore co-op. Looking forward to an Orda Aldrizia expansion. Didn't these guys just receive a mission tree or something? Anyway, hold on. With the western coastline of the Ascasur now firmly under our rule, our glorious pack has done more than secure access to the Sea of Glass. We have put into our watchful oversight the confluence of Bulwar and Sarhal, the Salahad Gate. These passes have been witness to countless migrations of goods and people, and in particular, gnolls. Our forebears first traveled through these valleys to pillage the weakened Bulwari in the Age of Monsters. We were chased through here by the Castanites in their reckless purge, and from here our kind returned once Jahair's phoenix burned out. All very historic moments, to be certain, but no more. We must firmly control the Salahad Gate, such that none may pass without the explicit assent of our great pack mistress. Nice, it gets attrition for enemies and local defensiveness, we get some permaclaims. Just the first half of Orda Algerizia exists? Okay. Okay, so we need to undermine these guys a little bit. Give them some base tax, give them a temple, get spy network. We'll turn them into a vassal, okay. Then we need to give them one additional city. And a barracks. We can do that. We can just attack these guys, right? Like, I can turn them into a vassal. And I can ask them to get a claim on this guy for me. We do need some production. Marketplace. We do need to kill Varamhar. And all provinces in the Trasburanun area need to be owned by me or subjects. And we need to burn the capital. Or own it. I mean, we're gonna burn it. But yeah. Basically two different types of elves. In terms of gameplay style, I mean, there are the elves that use humans as their army. And there are elves that don't. I guess. It's actually kind of funny how, like, Venail and Jadari have the potential to be completely opposite countries. Jadari is like, yeah, let's accept all the races in Halan, and let's be friendly and cool under the light of Jadar. And then Venail can be like, if you're not an elf, you go into the pit. You get sent to the pit. Right, infiltration's gone. Yeah, the economy sucks. I should fix that. Yeah, I should fix that, actually. Hold on. Like, I have a gold province. I can fix that. There's no reason for me to be poor. I can just not be poor. You ever just decided to not be poor? The steep cliffs of Jixubix have long... Wait, I guess it would be like... Jijobij, maybe? Have long captivated Nullkind with the tantalizing wealth buried within, reclaimed from the region's human inhabitants in the 9th century by Jix the Gold Seeker. It was the wealth of gold interred within those cliffs that fueled the expansion of Nullkind across the Ascasur and beyond. Yet, in the intervening centuries since the fall of Jix's pack, the fracturing of our tribes has resulted in the mines falling into disrepair. This can stand no longer. We shall prize once again from the Ascasur that which has for too long kept from us. That which it has for too long kept from us. Have you already played Sarasong? I have not played very much in harass at all, actually. I should play more in harass. Like when I play the command. At some point, eventually. 20 years of spy network construction, not too big. What is important, though, actually, is that we get... is that we get a barracks... and a workshop in 2 slave-producing provinces. Because then we get a 0% chance of gold depletion for 20 years. Which is pretty good. Command run would be fitting for the next Subathon, to be honest. Yeah. Man, I'm thinking about how much I still need to do from the last Subathon, which I will get around to. I mean, I'm already starting on the Castanor run. That's already begun. I think that's going to take me like all of next month. I fully expect that a lot of these things that I promised for the Subathon are genuinely just going to take like an entire month. And pump the gold mine to the moon? I mean, we're going to bump it up a little more, for sure. It's probably good for now. Just so we have money to stay afloat. It is like a solid third of our income. Nice. Very cool. Black Castanor next. Actually, is the Black Castanor tree as long as the regular Castanor tree? Probably not. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I need to deal with you. There's 0 content for Black Castanor? That's crazy. They're like a pretty big deal. I was looking into the Castanor lore. The Casta lore, if you will. And Black Castanor is really important in that lore. It is like one of the, you know, defining parts of the fall of Castanor. Is the whole Witch King thing. And the War of the Witch King. And the fracturing of Castanor into the chivalric states. They did do that nation that is able to reform it, though. Yeah, like you can play as... we can't see them, but... Oh my god, what are they called? But yeah, the guy's up here. There's Black Domain, that's true. Or Vixten, thank you. 50-50, place your bets, either it'll spawn here or here. Actually, no, it's a game of, we never get to pick the right province. It really is just 50-50. Nice. What's next? No more rebels down here. Although, unfortunately, because I'm decreasing the autonomy, it will spawn these rebels again. It just sucks, but it is what it is. These guys are... Where are you? Up there? Okay. Something more terrible? Do you know about the demon ogre that lives in the plains? The ones that want to eat all the forbidden plains and Canor? Oh, yeah, the guys like up here. Black Domain might be too similar though, right after a Casanor run. Don't you do like basically a world conquest as Black Domain? Not like a literal world conquest, but you conquer like 3 continents. What do we have here? The Lessons of the Elf War. Nice. The Elf Kings of Bulwar have ruled over vast dominions for many centuries, virtually unchallenged except by their own infighting. Yet they do not rule except for the assent of their countless human subjects, who bow willingly at the feet of their elven suzerains. From this it is clear that Bulwar desires to be subjugated. Their kings crave the security that being ruled over provides. They may bitterly scream against the villainy of gnolls, but such complaints will surely be mollified by the illusion of self-determination that our indirect rule provides them. Their coffers will fuel our war efforts, and their gold shall become the chains that bind their fellows down beneath us. This much, it can be said, is the wisdom of the elves. That's crazy. Guys, they want to be subjects, guys. Trust me, bro. Don't ask them what they want. Trust me, I know what they want. Okay, what else can we go for right now? We might as well grab one of these. I can't pick up an idea group because I'm not focusing on admin, and maybe I should be. Oh yeah, I never looked at the ideas. I think someone earlier asked about the ideas and I never looked at them. Income from vassals, national supply limit, which actually is useful. Legitimacy and foreign core duration, so mid. Core creation cost, nice. Morale of armies, nice. Liberty desire in same continent subjects, okay. Land attrition, goods produced, fort defense, and diplo rep. Yeah, we're getting a lot of vassal income actually. From these 2 vassals we have. Ascasur is paying me an arm and a leg each month. Diplo Rep Knowles. You know who I want to play as at some point? These guys. I don't even know if they start here at the start of the game. I think they do. But I want to play these guys. I think I should be allowed to become Emperor of Anbennar Knoll. I think that would be incredibly based. The Hill Gnolls have an achievement to become Emperor? Wait. Let's go! King of the Hill, as Hondarak or Zanzerbexis become the great Jaz while being Emperor of Anbennar. Huge. But that's going to be a difficult thing to do because nobody's really going to like you. First of all, you start as... Well, I mean, it's tough. Because you do eventually become the Dovesworn Gnolls, right? But I think that also changes your religion, doesn't it? So how do you become the great Jaz? While also being Regent Court? You kinda don't. Diplo rep maxing? True. I guess we could actually pay off some loans. That would help our balance. So what is this? Government reform progress at 75, Diplo power of 100, and we have 6 subjects. Okay. That's useful. Quograrzo needs to have a weapons manufactory. That's going to take a while. 12 base production and a workshop. Ooh, okay. We do need to go down these eventually. For now, we are looking at a war with Varamhar, I think. All provinces in the Trasboranon area need to be owned by me or a subject. Would it be worth handing that stuff over to Bulwar? Maybe. Maybe. You need Bulwar, and then you will release Ascasur as a vassal there? What do you mean by I need Bulwar? Like I need to keep them as a tributary? Still think it's wild that the canon timeline has the Gnolls become steward by the end of EU4. Based, honestly. I can't wait to play the Vic 3 Anbennar. Although, I mean, Vic 3 still needs an update to everything, but still. Hopefully good game in another 4 years, hopefully. Surely. Huge. Streamer luck, let's go. Plus 10 to event luck from streaming the video game. These still cheaper. Maintenance is... So basically costs the same to hire. Pretty much, okay. And then the maintenance is 1.18. Whereas the maintenance on a regular unit is 0.17 per unit per month. Which means actually I think the maintenance is more expensive for these guys. Yeah, because that's like a 0.2 per unit. More than a 0.2 per unit. Okay, so we would just get like regular units, I guess. We'll just have like a decent sized army. Mostly so that nobody declares war on me. Like that. That would be pretty bad if those guys declare war on me. I want Stellaris Anbennar. Well, those precursors did get a little funky with the Stargates. Oh no, I'm broke. Right, corruption. What if I just... yeah. Elven bandits? That's pretty cringe. Prestige. Stability, that would be lovely, actually. Thank you. Space gnolls. Okay, who else? Anyone else up here I can fight? Yes. We have to go back down here because I did raise the, or lower the autonomy of those guys. Yeah, they released the Vic 3 Anbennar dev diary, I think it was like a week ago or something. A little less than a week ago. Varamhar, no longer a valid rival. We'll go with Catarata, I guess. They are at war with somebody else. Oh, but they're winning. That's not good. So Demon Null's A Corbett, CK3 MP when? Who knows? CK3 MP when Anbennar releases for CK3. Stellaris Anbennar would be a prequel to EU4 Anbennar? True. Then it would suck, because as a prequel, of course, the precursors would simply die. And then that would be the end of your run. Oh, there was a second dev diary yesterday for Vic 3 Anbennar. Huge. Okay, then these guys are going to rise up in the most developed province, which is this one. And then we should be just about done consolidating our power. Which should coincide with when our truce ends. Which is a really funny thing to say when we actually don't have a truce with Varamhar, and I'm just dumb. Okay. This could be an issue because they are part of the coalition. More than a slight issue, actually. That's a really big problem. Really hoping these guys rise up, because if they don't, I will simply fight them. What is this? Seed Utlazna the Edus Vasin. I mean, I did state that. But it would be the 7th city for you. Which means I don't have to invade this guy. But I kind of want to invade that guy. Because he's allied to Sarand and Varamhar. Which would get Varamhar out of the coalition. And like, you'll forget about it. It's... yeah, you'll forget about it. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, who else doesn't like me? Most of my subjects, that makes sense. Bulwar? We can improve relations with Bulwar. I will be bringing Christianity to CK3 Anbennar. Which figure in Anbennar lore would be the closest to being Anbennar Jesus? Jad? I was gonna say, it feels like it would be Jad. Corin, maybe? I don't know. I mean, okay, so sure, Corin did die and come back to life. That's true. That's kind of true. But she was also like, let's go kill that guy. You know? Like, I don't know if Corin's philosophy is like the same. I don't think Corin was chill like that. Corin did die and come back to life, but I don't think she was chill like that. Yeah, Corin's a little too aggressive to be Jesus, maybe. But then, like, a lot of the people who end up following Corinite end up being, like, a little more chill than that, right? Yeah, the Corinites do accept orcs who convert. Actually, I'll just deal with these guys. Ascasur can deal with their own rebels. Also, she was redeeming a god, I guess. I mean, it's more like she just replaced Agrados, right? Actually, wasn't that a whole thing where they're like, hey, who's gonna replace Agrados as the god of war? Will it be Corin, or will it be, I think, like the son of Agrados? And they're like, yeah, it's gonna be Corin. I think. It's Castellos? That's the League War? It's not Agrados? Wait. Remember to spy your Sarand vassal for the mission and build him a temple? Which one? Oh yeah, okay, hold on. To build him a temple, I will need the admin. But no, you're right, you're right. I forgot I need to actually spy on those guys. I've been improving relations, but I haven't been spying on them. Agrados is the disgraced former god of war? Yeah, I thought that's why she replaced him as the god of war. She became the goddess of war, didn't she? Castellos was dead, and upon realizing this, the League Wars happened? Okay, so... yeah, okay, so Castellos is proven dead. And they need to choose who leads the Pantheon. And the two sides are whether it's the son of Castellos or Corin. Corin maintains her position that she overtook from Agrados, who was like Agrados is the god of war, right? And then Corin comes along. Like Agrados, god of war, tries to kill Castellos, gets disgraced. Still the god of war though, just disgraced. And then Corin comes along, new goddess of war. Let's go, huge. But uh-oh, Castellos is dead. That's not good. Now we need someone else to rule the regent court. Who is that going to be? Is it going to be the goddess of war, Corin, or is it going to be the son of Castellos? I think I'm getting that lore right. Time for you to play in the Empire again, Corbett? Apparently, it's been too long. Last I played in the Empire was the Gnomes, and those guys are cracked. Gnomes are unreasonably strong. Okay, once we get rid of this corruption, we can actually start building up money and building that temple. Actually, maybe I should just do this right now. Build up enough money, build the temple, then get rid of the corruption. Play the Apple guys. Appleton? I do want to play Small Country, but I'm waiting for their update. Because Small Country has a part of their tree that gives them like Sarhal content. They're supposed to do colonialism. In fact, I'm kind of waiting for them to finish the update for Small Country, because I plan to have them be the Halfling video. Are they getting an update soon? I have no idea. I don't know when they're getting an update. All I know is that they're going to get an update because their tree is not completed. Small Country equals the Netherlands? That would be ironic considering how tall Dutch people are. How expensive is this temple that I need to build them? You have a temple, you can't fool me, you don't need that money. Wait a second, I will take the mill though. I think I want this mill tech even if it's more expensive. Because I am not getting the Renaissance. Not for a while. I do need to spawn it probably, but not for now. Surprised you don't use the Anbennar ideas mod? I don't know what to say. I like my Anbennar simple. Let's go ahead and sell some titles, take that land back. Maybe I can actually start to build a couple of temples for some money. And maybe a marketplace, because I need to build one... Where is that? Right here? Yeah, okay. Marketplace in there. I just need a spy network. And I need to give you a little bit more tax. By the way, the coalition did dissolve, but maybe it's in my best interest to wait for the aggressive expansion to go down a little bit more before I declare war on Varamhar. Actually, you're not doing too bad, IRLN. Interesting. We could use them. Okay, so what do you need? Two tax? It's kind of expensive, but okay. Yeah, 2 more tax. Alright, fine. There's your tax. Then they become a vassal. I'll just do that preemptively. And that. And maybe this. Just a little bit of, you know, a little bit of that. Have we tried the fantasy SPC Foundation of Anbennar? Oh, the SCP Foundation of Anbennar. Interesting. They're a colonial tag in Trolls Bay, creating a proto-United States and studying the supernatural. Okay. Gonna make a highlights for this campaign. I am currently recording this stream, which is something I usually don't do. Whether or not I do something with it, kinda depends. The problem with this, with doing a stream that I don't have when I make a video, is that, like, videos are kind of easy to edit. Because I can just go through... There isn't a lot of talking in a video. So I can go through an entire campaign and select what I want to keep in the video and what I leave out over the course of a few hours. Have someone handle the edit? I mean, like, I can do that. But it will very, very likely just cost me money in the end, you know? Probably. Like, I don't think it would make back how much it would cost to have edited. Let's see. Maybe I want the ritual of appeasement for the national unrest. Well, there's no more national unrest. I've dealt with all the rebels. Let's get a spy network on these guys. I will invade them at some point. Who are you allied with? Of course you are. Okay, we'll get a spy network in there too. I feel like the people who want to watch this playthrough will just watch the VOD anyway. It's not super easy to know. I only once in the past have I turned a stream into an edited video, and it performed really poorly. May cost you money, but it will buy you time to do other things. I mean, I could also just, like, not... Wait, what? It doesn't really buy me time if I just don't make a VOD or the video in the first place, you know? Like, I think it would actually just cost me money. I don't think it would get me time. Because the alternative is just not turning it into a video. Right? Which also saves me time. 6 more years until all the elves break their alliances and start killing each other? That's true. Manipulate the cults. I love manipulating religion. It's great. Okay, the temples of Edus Vasin are but one of many centers of elf worship in the lands of Bulwar, and from their pulpits issue forth no end of seditious dogma that seeks to undermine the just rule of our glorious pack. Many of our pack mistress's chiefest advisors have begged her to raze the vile temple complex to the ground, to put an end to their loathsome preaching. Yet this would be a terrible waste. Edus Vasin is the religious heart of Bulwar, and by repairing its decaying temples and arranging a personal meeting between its priests and our pack mistress, we could surely reach a more agreeable arrangement. They become a vassal, they get some permaclaims, patronizing the first temple. The priests of Edu Vasin shuffle nervously, awaiting impatiently their uncertain fate in the wake of Tluukt's announced visit to the temple. When conquering Zoka visited the temple, he came to pillage and ruin. When conquering Jadari visited, he came to pray. Tluukt does neither. She merely observes the fading murals and the cracked edifices in scornful silence. Soon, under her direction, the face of the temple changes. The damages caused by Zoka are repaired and the ancient edifices are restored to their past glory. But the people change too. The elven high priests, many presiding since the days of Jadari, pass away one by one. Illness and weakness, supposedly. They are replaced not by elves, but by men of no distinguished education and of dubious backgrounds. These men begin to rally against the elves, against Jadari, against the very foundation of the new teachings. They clamor for a return to the old ways, a return to a cult that glorifies Surakel and not mortal elves. The rest of Bulwar has unsurprisingly condemned Edus Vasin, seeing the taint of Tluukt's influence for what it is and censoring the teachings of the temple. But in private, many Bulwari must wonder, how can the words of the first temple, the place where the light of Surael first truly descended, be ignored so easily? No one speaks these thoughts aloud, but the tension of their presence can be felt all the same. So we get, for the next 20 years, a diplomatic relation. Edus Vasin reverts back to the old sun cult and lose Liberty Desire. They also gain 100 opinion. And we get some events for other countries. Cool. So they've converted back to the old sun cult. That decide that the elves actually aren't all that. Cool. You don't like this, though. Why do you not like me? I don't know. Also, the option of adding a bit of Corbett talk, going into lore and stuff. I mean, it's true, actually, that if I want to turn, like, a stream into a video, it might even be better, instead of going over and looking for all, like, the individual times where I say something that isn't stupid, random yapping. I could just, like, create a script for it and find good footage throughout the stream. Maybe. I mean, any video that results is going to be mostly the lore in the game, because otherwise I just talk too much. It makes it hard to, like, actually go through a VOD. What is this? Oh, right. Ekluzagnu. Little palace over here. While no city is built in a day, a mere decade seems as the blink of an eye for how far we have come. I said that in a really weird way. Let me try that again. While no city is built in a day, a mere decade seems as the blink of an eye for how far we have come. Standing in the shattered ruin of the Galwibar Gate a decade past, it seemed a hopeless task to restore a long-abandoned city crawling with squatters and monsters. And yet, Akluzagnu has bloomed into an oasis in every sense, an ancient spiral pipework that delves down to some hidden enclave at the river still faithfully pipes water through the citadel, even after what must have been 1,000-and-odd years. It feeds a system of pipe-like flows tucked away in the eaves of the caverns, which themselves feed crystal-clear pools of water scattered through the labyrinthine twists of the hand-hewn city. The few shafts of sunlight that peek in past the shattered crest of the mountain foster beautiful gardens, planters, and hanging pots filled with topsoil from the fertile land downstream. This little Bulwar of the sands shines with ample splendor to suit an empire. Downriver, the modest city of Suruzagnu had largely dominated the region, but the reconstruction of the Ekluzagnu has outpaced it in glory. Just as it flourishes, so too blooms the little stone of the Stone Palace. While the traders, diplomats, and sightseers are most often drawn to the now bustling Galwibar's stone-hewn markets, the whole region grows prosperous, into an oasis in the overland route from Bulwar through the Salahad. The ancient dwellings inhabited on and off for 1,000 years now play host to shops that hawk exotic goods from the four corners of Halan. Their patios draped in tapestries of elven silk that shield the market from the beating sun of the great rift above. The cries of exotic beasts, the smell of 1,000 cuisines welcome weary travelers. Nice. So what even is this city? This one? Okay, so it had ruined Ekluzagnu. And now it gets restored Ekluzagnu, giving it minus 50% local development cost, plus 50 supply limit, and plus 10% local defensiveness. Chat, I think we should move our capital here. It seems like a really nice place to develop an institution. Well, and by really nice place, what I mean is it's essentially just a farmlands now. Corporate yaps about Anbennar lore for 12 hours and 48 minutes. True? Real? 24-hour stream where I explain the entire history of every part of Anbennar. Have I tried Masked Butcher? I have not, but I hear that they're able to decolonize the world. So, based question mark. Just give us ASMR Anbennar lore videos. That's Road Warrior? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'll make those I'll have the Anbennar ASMR lore reading videos, and they will be exclusive to members. That actually would be a good video to release as an April Fool's joke. Kind of like, actually, do you guys remember years back? I think Alzabo did the same thing. He made like an EU4 ASMR video. For April Fools. Amazing choice, to be honest. Can I actually annex this guy? No, that's a problem. Well... I could, with Monsters Conquest. Corbett, whatever you do not play EU4 Anbennar MP. I have no plans on playing Anbennar MP. Like, I can assure you I will never be playing Anbennar MP. Not like a community MP with multiple people. Anbennar MP is so fun though. It actually sounds like maybe a bottom 5 experience for me. Yeah, if it's a co-op one, then that's fine. That's something different. Like the collabs I do every now and then where I play Anbennar, which now that I think about it, I think has like only been with Chiwa. Next Chiwa Anbennar co-op stream when? But anyway, yeah, okay, so like playing MP with friends is totally fine. But playing an actual MP game where people fight each other and get really annoying about rules? No. Okay, chat, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Wait, what do you want from him? Too much stuff. Anbennar MP sounds terrible for about the same, or about the same as Hoi 4 Black Ice MP, but for different reasons. See, what's really funny is that when they were developing Black Ice, I was kind of in my, I wouldn't have called it a Hoi 4 phase, but I was playing like a bunch of Hoi 4 mods. I was really big into Kaiserreich, and I'm like, oh, a Hoi 4 mod that tries to make the game like really historically accurate? Doesn't that sound great? No. No. It actually sounds terrible from what I hear. Imagine tolerating elves? That's pretty cringe. I have a Ramhar. Oh wow, is that no powerful mage ruler? That's crazy. I've caught you during that brief period of time where you don't have a powerful mage in charge? Wow. That is really unfortunate, bro. You're gonna regret that one, I think. That's a real big shame, to be honest. That's really unfortunate. That's a real big shame. Now, I could call in Alurelin, but I don't think I should do that. Because they will try to take the stuff that I want. You lost the opportunity for the magic duel? It's fine. Okay, how quickly do I siege this? Not very, but I also have magic. Greater fireball. Provinces get earthquake aftershocks. Meteor strike. And it's free to cast that? Oh, also, uh-oh. My phone's battery's decreasing. Which is weird because it is plugged in. But VTube Studio uses more power than my phone can charge from my PC. And I don't think there's a way around it either. I mean, if it's free. If it's free to press the button, then I'm going to press the button. Besieged province gets 50 devastation? What is Meteor Strike if not a greater fireball? So true. Oh, okay. No, let's not do that. It's not free. It's not free and everyone hates me for it. Never mind. Never mind. We're not going to do that. What about... hold on. Skull Mastery at least talented? Okay, what about Earthquake? Seems kind of mid, to be honest. Greater Fireball. That doesn't seem too bad. Nice. Minor penalties. Not even like it just changes by 1. It's like actually worse than doing a barrage. But I guess it only costs 10. Okay, but what about second fireball? What if I cast second fireball? What if I cast third fireball? More fireballs. Condottieri. For 4.5 ducats per month? That's kind of expensive, man. I don't know. How much would that normally cost? Assuming they're paying the base price. No, they're not paying the base price. That's got to be 0.42 times 5, which is like 2 ducats plus an additional... I mean... Yeah, sure, whatever. Screw it. I almost never accept Condottieri, but who cares? Why not? What about fourth fireball? Nice. Can't I also cast war magic? I think I'm gonna do that. Do I need to? Probably not. Nah, it's probably fine. Might go with the infantry combat ability again, though. Unless... Hold on. Can I actually full annex you? Yes. However, that does give me your subject. So I'm going to annex that too. That's a lot of overextension. Are you a subject as well? No, you're allied. Perfect, actually. You don't have any war wizards, so I think I'm gonna win this without any issues. Anyway, the reason I asked that question is to ask whether or not I need the province war score cost, and I don't think I do, so I'll just take the infantry combat ability. Pretty easy battles. Good stuff. Oh, you've also hired condottieri. Okay. Let me just kill those real quick. What a dumb idea that was. What tech do you have? Tech 5? Okay. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have done that, maybe. What else do I want to do? Probably siege this down and actually just give it to my subject. Because they do need that last province, and I did want it to be this one. Actually, did you ever get a claim on that? No. Well, that's fine. Okay, so my subject can probably siege that. Pop-ups, nice. Siege that. There's a Warhammer mod for EU4. I think I've seen this actually. Maybe. You know what? I do need to make sure that the elves don't start killing each other too quickly. I know someone said we could, like, wait until these guys start to kill each other, but honestly, like, it's fine. They can start killing each other later. Yeah. Who are you? Oh, right, okay. Yep, there they go. That was a bad idea. I don't know why you did that. Okay, we'll fight you up here. A loan? I don't need a loan. Not from any dwarves. 6% interest. That is such a dwarf thing to do. 6% interest on that loan is crazy. I am not paying that. Okay, how expensive is it for this tech? Kind of expensive. I do need to actually move my capital over, that's true. And then I can actually develop that institution. But I need admin, like a lot of admin. Actually, didn't I specifically get someone who is upgradable half cost so that I could upgrade them? I feel kind of dumb for not doing that. Interest is just a number? True. In fact, all money is fake. Literally not real. It's literally just numbers, bro. It's literally numbers and paper. Like, it doesn't mean anything, bro. That's the real truth, Nuke, is that money is not real. Okay, hold on. We don't need all this attrition. End goal? End goal is to be evil, I think. I don't actually know what we do as these guys. Maybe the end goal was the subjects we conquered along the way. Are we becoming a demon? I don't know. I mean, we can become a demon. We can be possessed. Oh yeah, I do need to fight you, don't I? Yeah, okay. Wait, shouldn't I declare war on you, like, right now? Allied with Bulwar, who's fighting a war alongside me, and these guys, who are currently losing a war, and guaranteed by Varamhar, who is about to die. So before you get the chance to replace these relations with people who will actually honor a call to arms, I should just kill you. And then Birzanthesius will simply leave for free. Viagok is actually better for being evil as a gnoll. Do they have a mission tree? Viagok. These guys. They do look a little more evil, I'll give them that. They do have the aesthetics down. They are definitely pirates. A Grand Corsair Kingdom. Yeah, that sounds about right. The most evil gnolls are Rakaz. Clearly, I did not do my research when picking which country to evil max as. I apologize for my my lack of awareness on this matter. You know what I should do? I should change my mage organization to religious. Wait, maybe I shouldn't. Like, the missionary strength is cool, but, like, actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. But pirates aren't evil? I think these ones might be. Maybe. You gonna fight the command? It depends. It sort of depends on if the command fights me, actually. I am not going to willingly fight the command. Command is gone. True. They actually don't have that much development, so unironically, they might be... Well, okay, listen, it's been like 20 years into the game. I don't know where they're actually at right now. Just gotta wait for that. Dude, please. Just waiting. Actually looted that. Let's go loot this. Just get a little bit of money for free. We're actually just gonna pass that off to our subject. That's Ascasur. Other subject. Eduzivacine. You can have that. Unless? No. Okay, you can have that. Have fun. I should actually finish a mission, shouldn't it? No, because we need a barracks in here, right? Can I do that? No. Alright. Varamhar, well, let's do this. Let's do it this way. Just gonna take this real quick. I don't care what anybody thinks. Coalitions are not real. A coalition cannot legally form if you just tell them not to. And then for these guys, same thing, pretty much. Just gonna fully annex them and their subject. Anything to be worried about? Not really. It's a lot of prestige, actually. Let me go ahead and placate. Just because I get so much prestige from that. Now, what to do with this stuff? Oh, what is this? Hold on. Right, I had to be at peace for that. I thought this would be... Oh, right, because I need to burn it to the ground. True. I can also upgrade my government rank. Great idea to do that right now. Sorry, did that say all cleaving kingdom? Okay. Could be in their civil war phase? True. Watching your series got me back into EU4, modded only. Keep up the good work, boss. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you got back into EU4. But like, yeah, modded only, that's fair. I do not play very much vanilla EU4 at all at this point. Except I will have to for that one campaign that I promised. I guess twice. The 3 mountains and then also the mega campaign. Not sure what I'm going to do for the mega campaign. It's going to be hard to limit the scope as well. Because if I play a mega campaign and I do well in CK3 and then I get to EU4, it just becomes world conquest. Either that or I play skyscraper tall. That's the problem with mega campaigns. If you're too good at the game, then it's not that fun. Anyway, what do we have here? Realm Cleaver. In 1443, the great conquests of our glorious pack began in earnest with the subjugation of the city of Bulwar, Jewel of the Bulwari. It was there that the mighty Tluukt routed their cowardly elven suzerain with the ferocity and impact of her fiery magic, leaving the city's defenders to the mercy of our rule. With great glee, we smashed their walls to dust and seized their wealth as our own. Yet this was not nearly enough. We should have pursued the craven king Karadir I to the very seat of his rule and made our domination complete with the rendering of his head from his shoulders. It falls upon us now to rectify our grave error, to truly earn the epithet Cleaver of Realms. Nice. Ever since the conquests of Jadari, the Bulwari have forgotten the true dangers of gnolls, trusting foolishly in the protection of their sun-elf overlords. Gnolls are dangerous, to be sure, they think to themselves, but they are just disorganized slavers, no true threat. Even Zoka did not inspire real fear. His conquests were remote and the people of Bulwar could easily ignore them. The fall of Traz-Boranon, however, could not be ignored. With its conquest, an ugly gnollish blight spears its way through Bulwar proper, dividing the successor states of Jadari and seriously straining communication. For days after the city's fall, its ultimate fate was unclear to the elven realms of Bulwar, but as refugees flood to every safe haven, they tell their story. An entire city reduced to ash. Survivors clapped in chains except for the lucky few who were spared, bar some minor mutilation, to spread word of what was transpired, of what has transpired. These refugees, marked with the brand of Tluukt, huddled together in camps across the realm, shuddering in their sleep at the memory of their fair city burning with demonic flame. To the rest of Bulwar, the meaning of these events is clear. The gnolls of Tluukt are no mere slavers. They are the embodiment of the malevolent dark, demons who threaten to consume light itself. Nice. So what do we get? Liberty, Desire, and Subjects minus 15% for the next 20 years. And we get an upgraded version of the Cleaver of Realms permanent modifier, unless we just get like another one. Elfbane, Devourer of Suns. Oh, I see. We get continuously more and more of these. Okay. So it's just another one of those modifiers. Nice. I thought that we would be able to... hold on a second. I thought we'd be able to do something with this land. Am I supposed to just core this, or hand it off to a subject, or what? Let's see. You don't play to win, you play to be wacky with those? True. With the mega campaigns. Could start as a small culture group and try to make an empire. Limit yourself to one empire title in CK3 and expand into one continent in EU4. Go into lots of wars you can't win to kneecap yourself? Real. And then EU4 you can swap to a colonial nation. That's true. Complete the next mission. I'd recommend coring it. Pretty good land, good terrain, and trade companies. And trade companies? We can't trade company these. Unless you mean like trade goods. Like TGs. I want that. Trade centers, you mean? Ah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Someone said finish the next mission. So we might as well do that, I guess. Harklum. Ah, this is Harklum. Okay, hold on. Okay, this could be relevant. Am I shadow banned? No. If you were shadow banned, then I wouldn't be able to see your message. Got a challenge for you. Swap to Sun Cult and form the Sun Cultish Null Formable. I don't think that's the plan for this run. But maybe at some point. Let's complete this mission and see what happens. Our kind's miserable poverty surely began with the reign of that upstart Jaher. As his invincible armies advanced across our forebears, they wielded in their hands such fearsome spears of sunlike gold, spears that have to the Bulwari become symbols of hope, and to us gnolls icons of pure dread. The humans of Harklum in particular have preserved the authentic Jaharian spears for generations, and continue to wield them against our kind. But this means opportunity, for such powerful weapons would suit us greatly. Only weapons such as they could ever stand to hope to pierce the hide of the invincible Jaher Sun King, even as he reclines in the safety of death. Okay, we get some permaclaims. I think I get permaclaims on a lot of the stuff that I just took, actually. Hold on. Like, isn't this... Yeah, permaclaim on Ascasur, but that's this. Okay, well it's good that we finish this next then. What does this do? When Jaher landed with his host of elven legions and set about overthrowing the gnolls, the native Bulwari rallied behind him and joined in the destruction of their oppressors. In battle after battle, these human warriors proved their valor and bravery, so impressing Jaher that when he established his empire, he rewarded the most valorous of them with a golden spear, a badge of honor, a symbol of the empire of the elves, of Jaher, of Suriel himself. In Harklum, the spears handed down from father to son are the authentic Jaharian spears themselves, which have protected their villages for countless generations. With Harklum now under Tluukt's rule, she set about collecting these spears, by force if necessary, until she had totaled together an impressive armory. Many devout Bulwari feared what profane end Tluukt might have for these spears. Would she melt them down for their gold, or even worse, send out her mob equipped with Jaher's own symbol? None could imagine her true designs, however. One bright morning, as merchants and travelers crowded towards the gates of Bulwar, they were met with a grisly sight. On the hills of Grukar, overlooking the Golden Highway as it ran alongside the Sarand towards the city of Bulwar, there stood 100 golden spears, pounded into the dirt. For each spear an elf impaled, 100 elves in all, twitching upon Jaher's legacy. When concerned travelers crested the hill to relieve them, they were perforated by arrows, gnoll sentries laying in wait. Terror and confusion delayed an organized response, and it was several hours before soldiers from Bulwar sallied over the hill. They found no gnolls, and by the time they reached the martyrs, the buzzards and the sun's heat had had their way. Those who witnessed the event firsthand left with only one thought. How can Suriel allow his chosen people to suffer so grievously at the hands of demons? This is only the beginning. The warlords of Jaher's pack have so much more to lose. I think we're doing a good job of being evil, though. I think we're definitely kind of picking it up a little bit. Lovely. Very cool. We get the Road of Martyrs until the end of the game in that province. Yearly demonic power. We get another one of those modifiers, the province war score costs and other things. Nice. The repercussions of this act of terror shall be felt across all the elven realms of Bulwar, particularly affecting their human subjects and provinces. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, I didn't have cores in this previously, or claims, so I'm going to do that, which should make it cheaper. We can also do this, struggle for appointment. In establishing a vast network of indirect rule over Bulwar, we have acquired all numbers of tributaries, vassals, and other subjects. We have raised up kings, and we have shattered ancient crowns, all in pursuit of our pack's ambition. Yet, if we are not judicious, our ever-growing administration will soon threaten to collapse over our heads. To avert this possibility, we must conspire to ensure frequent competition between our subjects and other agents of our administration. Constancy is stagnancy, and a subordinate secure in their position is one who begins to accumulate his own web of loyalties. By making every appointment a grand struggle and ensuring our subjects are ever threatened by the prospect of replacement, our administration will be defined by loyalty first, abilities second. That sounds like a great idea for a fully functioning state. So we lose reform progress, we lose 100 Diplo power, but for the rest of the game we gain more reform progress and an additional relation. Nice. What else do we have to do? All provinces in the Sarand area need to be owned by me, or they need to be raised. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, we can do that. No, they need to be owned by me and raised, I guess. Okay. Which we can do. We can just raise everything. The Sarand area? Sarand area. Oh, I didn't raise this yet. Okay. That should do it, right? Throne Breaker. The black flag of Sarand flies high over a kingdom of ash. Decadent elves luxuriate in palatial estates, while Bulwari laborers gladly toil in the fields below. Their kings cling bitterly to the past and weep for a glory they are too weak to restore. They are a pale shadow of the glorious kingdoms that once found their heart in the very city they rule from. We will put to the torch their ambitions and liberate them from the agony of their failure. We shall bury their dreams amidst the ashes of their own, and it is then that, like the phoenix they so dearly venerate, something new shall rise from their burnt offerings, something ever great. Nice. Yeah, it sounds like a brilliant idea with zero negatives. I think it would be really great if we appoint administrative positions on loyalty, primarily. I think that will lead to a very functioning and prosperous state. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of reading. It is great how every Anbennar stream becomes a reading stream. Everyone needs to read more, and that's what these streams are for. Let me get a drink real quick. As Sarand falls, the survivors of the siege are horrified to witness a surge of gnolls pouring through the streets, wave after wave of spotted, furred masses filling every corner of the once fair city, driving out man and elf alike with cackling howls. Gnolls in numbers not seen in Bulwar for centuries, not only soldiers and slavers, not just warriors and raiders, but gnolls from every level of society, traders, tanners, hunters, fishers, the young and the elderly, matrons and all their litterlings, and still more and more gnolls yet. Their shrill laughter fills the air as they begin scouring the city of its modern sun-elven architecture, tearing bricks and columns from the streets and burning wooden edifices with green flames. The native Bulwari onlookers trapped in the region by roaming gnoll bands and counting down the hours until their inevitable enslavement could not help but wail as they witnessed the frenzied destruction, the end of civilization itself, they feared. These wails turned into stunned silences as they watched the spotted horde drag the piled bricks from the city to the hill where Jaxus's manor once stood. They swept aside the ashes and there began to erect a great ziggurat, hastily assembled yet imposing all the same. A monument to no god or demon, but to Gnoll kind itself. Contrary to their expectations, the city's survivors were not clapped in chains by the Gnolls. Akalunakali Tluukt let them free, to bear testimony to what they had seen. Nor did civilization itself end that day. Instead, something old was born anew. The city itself returned to normal soon enough, as merchants from Rahen and farther abroad still returned to ply their wares to new buyers, heedless of the city's new management. The damages caused by the Gnolls were quickly repaired, and for weeks afterward, Gnoll packs continued to surge forth from the Salahad into the city, filling it with new life. They no longer called it Sarand, however. Instead, it has been given a new name, an old name. Raksaklu, once the capital of the greatest Gnoll kingdom of the Age of Monsters, is born anew. These developments have caused the Bulwari across the land to murmur amongst themselves. Tluukt is no mere Gnoll, they say, but instead a demon. She is a scourge sent forth from the sands to punish the wicked and the worthy alike. She is evil, but perhaps Bulwar is eviler. For her part, Akalunakali Tluukt is content to let these rumors circle, as humans across Bulwar begin to question aloud the righteousness of the elves and their rule. Huge? Oh god, a lot of things happen here. Okay, right. So we don't need to core that, actually. We basically just take over the city and make it the capital, I think. Yeah, okay. So quite a few places lose development. Sarand becomes the capital. It's kind of unfortunate because I did want to make this the capital, but... I mean, I guess I still could. This does work fine as a capital. In fact, these are about the same in terms of their development cost. Because this is plus 45 from the terrain and the climate. And then minus 50, so it's just minus 5%. And this is like just minus 5% for farmlands. The religion changes, we get a core, gets renamed, it gains 12 development. And we get another modifier, nice. How about cost? I mean, it's true that this province is going to become really expensive to develop because it's going to gain so much development. Okay, I thought you just, I thought you misspelled cost. You meant the center of trade? I mean, yeah, there's a center of trade here. There's also one over here. And I will have to change my trade capital, because now it's here, which is kind of a weird spot for it. So let's move it to... I mean, honestly, it's better to have the trade capital in here. For now. And then move the trade... Or, like, collect the trade here. Yeah, I think I want to move the trade capital to... I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's no modifier for the main trade city. I think maybe there should be, but there isn't. So, might as well move the trade capital to, like, here or something. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And then we'll move the trade capital here once we get enough of the power. But we're just going to collect here. That's going to be a collect here. You can actually transfer the trade power to Bulwar? Yeah. Is this going to be the null video? No, but I might, maybe, possibly, no promises, make it into a video, maybe. Just as like a little extra. Maybe. There is yet another mission, the Prisoners of Ascasur. Seed Ascasur to Ascasur. Okay. The humans of Bulwar have developed an unhealthy revulsion towards the magical arts and their practitioners to the extent that when the daughter of Jahair Sun King commanded the construction of a great prison in Ascasur to contain all the human mages of Bulwar who might challenge her weak rule, her people gladly assented. This dark bastion has ever since stood within Ascasur, containing all numbers of mages who can no doubt clamor for freedom, to be ruled over by ones who can appreciate their dark arts. And so, once again, mages shall rule in Bulwar. I completely skipped half of that, hold on. I looked over at something else and then looked back. Fortunately, our kind have found, or have a great need for their skills, and so once again, mages shall rule in Bulwar as agents of our pack. So if Ascasur gets a free core, I'm just gonna raise that real quick. I'm sure they won't mind. Okay, nice. That is a lot of subjects. Still gonna keep the rest of this stuff, though. Because you don't have cores on anything. Why do you have a core on this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna keep most of this stuff. We just have, like, weird, small subjects. We did get a court wizard, though, didn't we? Yeah, court mage. Which is preferable. You just start annexing subjects. Easier said than done. They don't really like me. Or I could have break alliances. Let's see. Need more money for that. Right, you need barracks still. Can I even build those? No, that's Tech 6. No nobility integration policy, true. Get the trust up with the harpies? I mean, we could. Right, hold on a second. Gotta actually core all this. What time is it? It's like 6:30, bruh. It's 60 trust with the harpies. Maybe? Chat, we're not even like halfway done this tree. I mean, to be fair, it has been like 20 years, but there's so much to do. I think I should develop the next institution. 24 isn't... like, it's really not a great number to be developing an institution. Like, it's really not a great number, but... is the Renaissance even going to reach over here? It'll take a really long time still. Also, your cores might expire if I take too long. No, actually, because Shasurin is its own culture, which means that all of your cores will remain in all of these provinces. Never mind. You get it through the port, the institution? Wait. This port? There's a Buzalar Jaher port event. We need Brasan. Oh, we can do that. Yeah, in fact, once Irlium integrates Brasan, makes it easier to fight them. Well, not like super easy, but easier, I guess. Brasan Jaher. Yeah, it's a lot of Brasans, actually. I'm seeing a Brasan Tanuz. The Entrepot of Bulwar. That seems like it would be it. Port Jaher's in Buzalar? Oh, I see. But I don't have to take both, do I? I can just take one of them? If an institution touches one, it goes to the other. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, let's just, like, wait 1 month and see what happens. Hold on, let's get some automatic subject improvements. I'll keep one diplomat open. Oh, yeah, that's not my problem. Okay, hold on. Port Jaher, Renaissance. Any minute now. Surely. Any minute now. One of these days. I don't need the event timer? Okay, so it might take a while. Maybe it needs to be embraced on the other end. Could be. Could be, maybe. Well, hopefully they get on that so I don't have to spend a bunch of points. Because otherwise I will be spending points to take Tech 6. It's just... like, Tech 6 for military is too important of a tech to not take, even if it's more expensive. So either I take it right now, or I see if it spawns and moves and, like, how quickly or how long that'll take. You can make it faster by rebuilding the Golden Road. I think I'm a little too broke for that. Kind of a broke boy right now. Yeah, that's really expensive. But I could, in theory, start building it. If I weren't broke. But I am. Actually, I need to help my subject because they have no idea what's going on here. So does it like instantly move over the entire thing, or does it give it like a ticking modifier? I would assume a modifier. It makes more sense. Also, I'm losing a bunch of money. That's because I am paying condottieri fees. There we go. Imagine tolerating humans. It's pretty cringe. Okay, I'm doing this to make them like me a little bit. Also, maybe taking the rest of the far Bulwar before the command or someone consolidates the region and becomes annoying to take. Nah. The command doesn't have the sauce for it. They aren't that guy, you know what I mean? The Raj didn't collapse? They didn't collapse yet. Oh, they just get the Renaissance instantly. Okay. And they instantly embrace it. But that means that I actually get to have no Renaissance because they hate me. Which is pretty cool. So I think what I should do is wait for them to embrace the Renaissance and like have it spread a bunch. And then I should invade them and take their stuff. That'd be pretty cool. But before I do that, I might just take the next few techs anyway because I have a lot of PowerPoints. I'm gonna take admin and get influence ideas. Is that the best idea group? As Tluukt to start off with? Influence, maybe? We need a spy network in Ayaralin. I declare war on them? Brother. We're not just evil, we're traitorous, underhanded, backstabbers. Man. It seems like actually it's not just like admin influence ideas. Unironically, infrastructure. Because we need to develop so much. We need the Renaissance for that. Like, I need to develop this province. 12 production, 12 tax, get a workshop. Actually, that's going to be the capital. That's not too bad. Before I develop the capital, I need to wait for these to finish being dev'd, though. Or, cored, rather. Yeah, like the dastardly fiends we are, we will develop the infrastructure in the area. No longer a valid rival. Perfect. What was that? Promise of partition. There we go. The ambitions of our glorious pack in the northern reaches of Bulwar proper are impeded by the harpies who lay claim to the hills and foothills of the region. In the elves and their human subjects, we both find a mutual enemy, but we monsters share little commonality in other matters. And there can be no doubt in the end that only one pack can reign supreme. Even so, a partition of Bulwar should prove to stave off this inevitable conflict long enough for us to secure our supremacy. Otherwise, we must here and now assert the superiority of our pack, so that they might never challenge it again. Okay, so we had two options. Either being at war, or they don't exist, or they are a subject, or we're at peace and we're friends. So we lose 100 Diplo power. IRLN gets preparing for war for 5 years? That's pretty cringe. They get some permaclaims, I get some permaclaims. We add trust towards one another, sure. Okay, you know what? This might be a decent spot to actually end off for today. Maybe. Yeah. Let me see. Anything else we can do briefly? I mean, we could do this mission, then this mission. That's true. No, because we need a workshop for that. And for that to happen, we need to wait for the next 2 admin techs. And for that to happen, I could either go to war with these guys and try to get the institution, or wait, let them spread the institution a little bit. Because, you know, I am considering these guys. Nolakaz and IRLN would be very helpful for destroying this stuff. Also, how do you even own this? Oh, because that's your subject, right? Right, okay. 2 more years until the total break? Oh, right, until the elves start hating each other. But it's not going to mean much, because we've already kind of destroyed the elves a lot. Like, who's even left? Presentetius? Irlium? Kind of it. Yeah, there's so much to do in this tree. Like, once we get down to here, keep in mind we still have a bunch of stuff we haven't done yet, by the way. Like, we need to do this. We need to do this. I mean, we technically don't need to. These are kind of mid-missions. 300 crowns, 20% ship trade power. Yeah, it's okay. This one is actually useful. Vassal force limit contribution till the end of the game. There's so much to do. This one seems pretty big. In fact, it might have been a more natural stopping point here, but oh well. It is what it is. I think we're gonna put an end to today's stream so far. It seems like we haven't done much because it's 1486, but we have gotten a lot done in a short period of time. Here we go. Tluukt stream. Tluukt stream. Actually. You have that mission that makes the elves or the humans hate all the elves? Yeah. The rebellion. As long as we are at war with a country that is a new sun cult, elven country with a human military, which is basically just these two. Then as soon as they start losing, then the human conscripts can revolt. The thing is, I just don't even feel like it's necessary. We go to war with these guys, we beat them up a little bit. We can probably just win. We probably don't even need the humans to revolt. But it's nice if they do. It's nice to get that mission done, I guess. Anyway, clearly lots to do for the next stream. If you guys want to, I don't know, I was going to say stick around for that, but that doesn't make any sense. I don't know when the next stream will be. It's not going to be in the upcoming week. You're going to have to wait until at minimum next weekend. But then I have to plan for the stream on the 1st. So it might be after April 1st. It might even be the weekend following April 1st. Maybe. So you might have to wait 2 weeks for the next part of this, unfortunately. But we have gotten a, decent bit done. We have done a little bit of evil. Looking forward to a lot more evil. Add a like, click the button. True, I should have told people to do that at the start of the stream. Because it actually helps to push the stream to more people. Which is nice. But yeah, we've saved. We're done. Let's go over here and, not crash my PC, hopefully. Nice. Right, I can end that recording. My PC loves when I add 5 hours of recording to it. Okay, we go over here. And that, yeah, I mean, Anbennar moment. I don't know what else to say. There is a video being worked on. It's not the Castanor one, by the way. I did make that post about the Castanor video, but for people who don't know about that situation, the way it's going to work is that I've already recorded the first Castanor video, and I'm going to record the rest of the run. Then, once the run is completely done, it's going to be edited, and then it is going to release in a scheduled manner. People who are channel members, or Patreon members, or who else am I thinking? Technically Twitch subs too, even though I don't stream that much on Twitch, which might change because I hear the era of exclusivity with streaming is dead, and that the recommendation is that literally everyone should just dual stream. I might start doing that, who knows? But anyway, where was I? Right, people who are Twitch subs as well, technically. And the final category is, I think, anybody who boosts the Discord server. Those categories of people will gain access to the Castanor playthrough early, before it releases. So I'll probably have all the videos done. They will be uploaded, and they will release like one per week for about a month. And then the long video that consolidates all of that into a singular, I don't know what it'll be, like 3-hour long video. At that point, that video will be released after everything else. So you can either watch it early, like as it releases, and wait each week, or you can wait until like the super long video at the end of it all. Those are basically the two options for the Castanor series as it releases. Just so everyone knows the way that it's going to release. Anyway, that's pretty much it for today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will be kind of non-existent for the next week until I come back on the 1st for that stream. But until then, have a good one. I hope to stream more in April. We'll see if that happens. But anyway, bye bit.